Okay, guys. Hi, it's Brian from not Brian's Aquatics anymore. It's Captain Savage Aquatics. My name's Brian. Got to get used to this new name. I'm going to start bringing some guests in and posting the link to this so we can get everyone in here. I was kind of here from the last stream, so let me do that. So I'm going to do the intro again. It's Brian with Captain Savage Aquatics, formerly known as Brian Corcoran Aquatics. This new name, Fish Tropic finally talked me into switching it. I like it so much better. I think it'll get noticed a lot more. Right? He loves the name, as he says. So let me see. I don't have this stream fully set up yet. I just wanted to get it started so no one was waiting for too long. Don't mind me on this. Yeah, it's late, but I'm okay. Actually, since I'm the one, I'll just leave my earbuds in. Yeah, it's a little late, Big J, but that's okay. I don't mind, believe me. I slept my half hour. Or actually more like an hour, so I feel a lot better. So I'm going to be up for quite a while. Oof, wow, bouncing up already. LR Bretts, welcome, bud. I think this is the first time you've been in the channel. Thank you, sir. Hey, will you let me know when you get some more, when I was checking your site today, will you let me know when you get some more, what the hell did I get? The blue velvets in? Because I'm looking to pick up some more, probably 10 more, maybe even 20. Jason Kettner asks, hey, Cap, do you keep any shrimp? Yes, I do. I have shrimp from LR Bread Aquatics, which is in the channel. I got 10 of his blue velvets. They're doing great. As far as I can tell, I've counted 10. I think there's more. They're in my fancy guppy grow out tank. There's plenty of hides for them between the Anubias, the Java fern, Java moss, the water sprite, and wisteria, and all that other stuff that's in there. Duckweed. Okay, cool. All right. Yeah, well, it's already filling up. Normally, it doesn't get this big that quick, so. Here we go. Here's LR Bretts is now a mod. That'll work perfect too, LR Bretts, because I want to get probably at least 20. I was thinking 10 at a minimum, but probably more like 20. But I'm not sure if I want to go with the blue dreams that you have, though. I like the darker blues. I mean, I think the blue dreams are the really dark blue, right? And if you guys don't know LR Bretts, he's got some award-winning shrimp. Check out his channel. It's lrbrettsaquatics.com. I think I actually, hold on. Yep, I got it right here. I'll post the link in chat. Oh. Paste. So if anyone wants to join in here, let me post the link to the thing again. So Aqua, if you want to join back in, that'll be cool. There it is. That's okay, Jimmy. That's all right. Just everyone's coming over there from his stream over here. So anyone that wants to join the stream, feel free. Aqua, if you want to jump in. Yeah, I'll probably do the blue dreams then. Now, question for you, Lucas, with the blue velvets, are they like a strain off of the hey, what's up, Fish Tropic? totally made me lose my train of thought. The Blue Dreams, is the Blue Velvets, the strain off of them that's just a lighter color? How's that work? Oh, no problem. Take your time, Aquanut.
Lucas is probably doing a water change.
Probably. Lucas has. I'd love to have as many tanks as Lucas has.
Well, when you have over 220 tanks, I know how it is, right? Every week is constant water changes, and you have it scheduled in your head to where if you miss that day, it screws up the rest of the 2 weeks.
Right. Oh, okay. So Ella Brett says the Blue Velvet is a separate pure strain. Oh, okay. Cool. Blue's my favorite color, so I'll definitely probably then I'll probably pick up, maybe I'll do 10 Blue Velvets. And I mean, do you have Blue Velvets available? I can't remember. Or I mean, Blue Dreams. I mean, I thought those were sold out too, because I'd be interested in probably picking up at least 10 Blue Dreams and probably 20 Blue Velvets. Yep, changed my name, Jimmy. Fish Tropic finally, or Jason finally talked me into it. Changed it within the last, 2 hours, Jason? Maybe 3?
Probably 3. Sorry, I'm just trying to find the charge cable.
No, take your time, man. Oh, okay, cool.
Whatever that may be.
Chaz asks, was the other Corcoran on Corey's stream related to me? To me, Brian? I'm not sure, because I do have family that lives on the West Coast, but I don't believe that's anyone that's related to me. The last name Corcoran is pretty common for Irish people, so. Yeah, sorry about that, Priscilla. I changed the name. See, this is why, in a way, I didn't want to change my name. No one's going to be able to find the stream because they didn't realize my name changed from Brian Corcoran's Aquatics to Captain Savage Aquatics. Yeah, it's okay.
But did they hit that bell so they're notified?
Well, as long as they're notified, it'll show up as Captain Savage. They shouldn't have to re-notify. Aquanaut's going to come on the stream. He said Sierra is busy at the moment, so. Big J Aquatics. So what's good, guys? Not much. Just another night of streaming.
So what's your plans for your fish room, Captain Savage?
My fish room? I have a lot of plans. I'm going to pull a few more of the fancy guppies that I like, the colorings and everything, and the markings. And I'm actually going to start, like you suggested, Fish Tropic, make a male and female tank and make one specific strain, and then set up more tanks, 10 gallon or 20 longs or something, maybe put a divider in the middle, so I can get 2 different strains in a 20 long or something.
I think you should be winking over at Lucas's channel there to get some of those blue endlers.
What, that's the endlers themselves? Yeah.
The blue leopard endler.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're going with my color, so it's something I have to check out now, huh?
It's pretty sweet.
I was actually looking at those. It says, I assume the endlers are very similar to breeding as the fancy guppies, right?
There's little differences, but it's pretty much the same. Depending where you get the endler too, right?
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that. Your mic's really cracking up.
Yeah, it's because the headset's dying.
Oh, wonderful. Can you plug your headset in and still listen to it at the same time, or no?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now.
Oh, okay. Do you have any regular speakers where you could just take the headset off and switch it to speakers, or no?
Probably.
Okay.
Here, let me just try something.
Okay, no problem. Let's see. What should I do with the free 55-gallon? It all depends, man. Grow some plants, grow some things out. Start a for-profit breeding tank. Hi, Molly. What's up, girl? What are you trying to do? She's trying to probably tell me to go to bed. But that ain't happening anytime soon. Well, honestly, Big J, you should send me that free 55-gallon to me. I could use it, okay? Priscilla says Sashimi Whiskey is going to have keyboard marks on his forehead in the morning. That's funny. So what are your fish tropics away? Let's see. Big J's, I'm looking. Big J said he watched the stream last night. Y'all were talking, so I just left. Oh, man, just write your comments. We'll answer questions.
How's it going, guys?
Hi, how you doing?
Oh, pretty good.
That's good.
Yeah, Big J, if you want a question answered, just type it out in caps.
Yep, exactly.
That means you're more serious about it.
Yeah.
So welcome to the live stream, guys. We got Aquanut and Sierra on with us.
Yeah, thanks for having us, man. Appreciate it.
I know it was kind of feel bad because I know Chaz was trying to get you in there sooner than later, but at least you can come in and talk more. So
yeah, well, we were actually trying to have a live stream earlier. We are just gonna have a quick little stream, and we just couldn't work. Like it would freeze right away and be like, no, not happening. So after about an hour of trying, we just kind of gave up.
Well, with Google Hangouts, if you use the right software, if you just use Google Hangouts itself and link it to your YouTube, that's usually the easier way instead of using a secondary software.
Yeah, that's what we were trying to do, and when we did it before, that's how we were doing it. But for some reason, it said that the Hangouts was not able to work with Firefox. So I tried doing it with Google Chrome, and it still crashed out of me too. So I was so confused. We tried it on a different computer, still wouldn't work. And for some reason, I could join in a conversation on Hangouts, but still can't start my own stream. So confusing.
And you're still having that problem now?
Still having that problem now. Like I said,
I just put Chrome on here, though.
She just put Chrome on her laptop, and we were able to do it this way. So I'm not really sure anymore. I'm so confused.
Well, if you're still having issues, let me know, because I had to do a lot when I was starting to set up my streams initially to get configured. Not so much now, but when I first started. So yeah. If I can offer you guys assistance, I don't mind.
Yeah, like I said, I was just kind of puzzled and confused. Like I've always had problems with this, even when we had our first stream like months ago. Like I was never able to bring in a guest, and our whole point was to have like a talk show type thing. And how can we do that without bringing in a guest, right? So it was kind of disappointing for us.
Well, that's where having like I know Chaz said he set up OBS through his cell phone and a bunch of other things. That's what I have to figure out for XSplit of how to do that, because I use XSplit primarily because I have multiple cameras that I could have running where they're could have them facing most of my tanks at this point. But
oh, cool.
I'm still working that bug out, but I think I got it down. So eventually I'm going to switch it over to be able to do that. And I'll stream straight from this to Hangouts, and then Hangouts will come over here, I guess. I don't know. It's going to have to hop.
Is there a way to see the comments on the same screen?
Oh, yeah. What you do is I have two screens. I don't know if you have two screens. If you're using Windows 7 or Windows 8 or 10, you can split the screen and then scroll it over and put like the actual YouTube stream in one side of it, like half and half, and then you can see the chat. Or you can do a pop-out chat and put it to the side of the Google Hangout so you know what's going on.
Oh, okay. I've got a couple computers open in front of me, so here we go.
Or you just open up that in another computer, you know, open up the chat there. Okay, I saw a question or two coming by. I'm sure everyone's got questions for you, you guys. So ask away, because mainly while this is going, I would rather have you do a lot more talking, even though it's my stream, just because everyone's been looking for you to stream for so long now, you know?
Yeah, if anyone has any questions, feel free to ask away.
Okay, Jason Kettner says, have any of you guys kept rams in a harem, or just the male and female? I don't have experience with rams. I don't know if you do.
No, we don't have experience with rams neither. They're one of the fish actually we've been talking about getting, but as of now, no, I don't have any experience with them.
What type of rams are there?
I don't know. Hold on. Where's the question? It was this from Jason Kettner. He didn't say what type of rams. So if Jason, if you're out there, shoot us, write it in the chat again, or what they are.
What time is it? It's like 1 o'clock in the morning over here.
Oh, really?
I don't know how many people
I'm not sure of the time. Yeah, it's 1:05 for me, so I don't want to keep you guys up too late, but I just figure you guys come in, spend whatever time you want, and then if you got to crash out because you're busy, that's cool.
Yeah, no.
We're usually up pretty late anyway.
Yeah, we're usually up pretty late.
We're supposed to actually be making a video on fish food.
Yeah, it's a 5-hour process though. So if I start now, we'll probably be done by about 7 o'clock in the morning.
I'm just not mentally prepared for the smell.
Yeah.
Really, we're actually going to be blending up like fish food, and it just doesn't sound like a fun thing to do.
Yeah.
But I think it'll be kind of cool when we're done.
Yeah, I think the finished product will be pretty cool. But
you guys need to crack a bottle of wine and get to her.
maybe.
That's how I like to do it. Well, not a bottle of wine. That's how I like to do a lot of my streams lately. Just due to my back being hurt. That's why I don't get much sleep, and I've been streaming like crazy lately. Okay.
Give it a drunk edit.
Well, not even drunk. Honestly, I've tried to get buzzed and going with the pill, my muscle relaxers and all that, and it's supposed to intensify the effects and make me not get knocked out. Doesn't work. It only, I'm more wired. So, okay, DPK Fish Aquariums. Have you guys ever bred gudgeons? Any tips? Me personally, haven't.
Oh, I haven't.
Not with us either. Yeah, no.
Wow. All these questions we can't answer. Wow. Hey, you know what? But I don't even want to guess how you could do it if I've never had experience with them.
Okay.
Well, it's like asking somebody, what your favorite pop is, right?
I do see one question that we can answer.
Go ahead.
Parrotfish really need hiding places? If you're talking about blood parrots, they'd rather have a hiding spot.
They really do seem to enjoy having some area. A lot of fish are going to want to have some area for their babies and all that kind of stuff for nesting purposes. You could probably...
You can get away without it if you have plants and lots of hiding places, but they would really prefer a spot where if they want to get away from you and they can completely hide from you, that they can.
I think that just makes them feel a little bit more comfortable with their tank. They tend to come out more because they have their safe spots. If they don't want to be out, they don't have to be.
Yeah.
My philosophy is probably most fish do like hiding spots. It's some type of cover, or at least line of sight blocks.
Yeah, you have to have something in there to separate that line of sight.
I was wondering, Mike and Sierra, how often do you guys do water changes?
Every 3 days, 70%.
Really?
On all of our tanks, yeah.
Well, except for the planted.
Except for the planted tank.
One,
yeah, I do maybe
we've tried that at first, but it didn't.
Our plants didn't work, and I don't know anything about plants, so that whole planted tank thing was just a whole bad call from the get-go. Really bad planning. But we do have a planted tank series that we're going to be doing with another fellow YouTuber. and he's going to set up our whole tank with us, walk us through the whole process with us, and hopefully we have a little bit more luck. And once again, research is key, so doing a lot of research on the plants we're going to put in there and stuff like that. So
yeah, I think it'll probably go better.
I think it'll probably go
around.
better having done some research, not just throwing a couple plants in the tank and going, let's see what happens, you know.
Well, you got also with the plants, you got some fish like to eat certain plants, you know, and if you don't do your research, they're gone. You know, why spend a ton of money and lose them?
Yeah, exactly. And I've seen that happen. So, you know, that's what I say. Research is key. And we just had a terrible idea about going about it. But now that we have these puffer fish, we really want them to have a nice, well-planted tank where they can really enjoy themselves in it. So
yeah, and I see a lot of other tanks, so they're really growing and they're growing quickly and nicely. And it's like, you know, that
she's making fun of my tank right now.
So are you? What are you putting in your planted tank? Puffers?
Yeah, we're gonna just transplant our puffers into this new planted tank, which is basically I think we're gonna have it done sometime this week. We're just waiting for time with the other with our friend Kevin, who's from Northern Ontario Aquarium hobbyist. So yeah, I don't know if you've seen his channel, but
yeah, he's got some pretty cool stuff with plants. He has, well, his tanks are just absolutely amazing. But yeah, it'll be pretty cool to learn some stuff from him because he really, obviously, he knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
Can somebody post his link?
I could post his link. Just give me 1 second. I gotta get the right keyboard here.
Yeah, no problem.
I seen someone ask too if it was possible to breed blood parrots or getting a good breeding pair. And as far as we've known, we've never really seen a male that is, they are known to be sterile fish, the males. The females can reproduce, but actually seeing it, like a documented, I haven't actually seen it myself. I think it would be pretty rare.
I've seen it, and we've actually had a pair at the store that was given to us through someone who was breeding and moved.
Okay.
And I can't remember when the females lay the eggs up on whatever they're laying them on. Are they white or clear if they're good? I can't remember.
They're not good. Well, when they're white, that usually is fungus and stuff like stuff like that starting to form.
I would just imagine it's like any other fish because I haven't seen a fertilized blood parrot egg, so I can't really tell you.
Yeah, I've seen it once, and I think I was talking to you a long time ago about that too.
Yeah, I probably argued with you about it.
Yeah.
Some people do say that they've seen it and like that it's like one, you know, in every 1,000 fish. It's just I've never seen that with only a blood parrot in the tank where there's only
it's literally winning the lottery.
See, there's another thing. There's other things to look at too. Like I've actually seen some pairs that look like a normal blood parrot, but they're actually bred with like a flower horn, and then they might come out not sterile. So you might actually get that to breed, but I haven't seen an actual blood parrot, 2 blood parrots in a tank with just blood parrots produce fry. And we have like, I don't know, a couple thousand people in our blood parrot group. And
I've heard someone say that it's possibly, but it's like, again, 1 in like a million, like where.
Like if you have it, I'll offer you like 10 grand for that fish because if it produces a bunch of.
Oh yeah.
It's worth some money, right?
Oh yeah. For sure. And no, I was just like, because you guys know how a blood parrot fish is created, right?
Well, it's kind of hard to say, but it's a mix between a couple fish and then different mutations of that fish. And there was one site that actually had a pretty good.
Well, and then some of their information was just totally off in other areas.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to say because I read an interesting one where they're saying it's something out of like China or Japan or something like that, and it's basically a mix of these two big Americans. I think it was like a Midas, Red Devil, but they're bred down like several different lines.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was very complex.
And then they took that fish that they mixed there, and then they mixed it with some other fish. But apparently, like they're thinking there's like possibly 3 or 4 different
fish mixed in there. So it's, I don't know. I would really like to know how it's done myself, but from hearing, from seeing like some of these reports of how other people are trying to do it, it's pretty crazy. There's one really well documented. What do you call it? The guy was recording his whole progress of how he was trying to make a blood parrot, and I think by the time he was done, where he got something that kind of looked like a blood parrot, I think it was like 16 or 17 different batches in, and it was just starting to get that blood parrot shape. I should actually really try to find that article somewhere.
That's crazy. So, on your count, how many species of parrotfish are there?
I've seen like to me they're almost all unique because like you really don't know what you're getting. You have some idea in that it's probably a Central American, something mean, but what exactly the mix is, and if it is just like the body shape is some people think that that's just like a deformity that comes in, you know, maybe 1 out of every 100 fish like could have that even. Well, really, any fish that could happen with is just a mutation, is what some people seem to think. So, other people seem to think that man was directly involved in, like, but I don't know exactly how.
Yeah, it's like a giant mystery. We'd all love to know.
Yeah, wouldn't we all love to know?
Oh yeah, because then we can actually produce some really great fish here
I just
without having to import these really expensive fish that from all the way over in China. And that would be great to be able to do that here.
All right, guys. I just got to step out for a minute. I don't mean to drop out when it's my stream, but my dog wants to go out, so I will be back in like 2 minutes. So
that was your dog.
Huh? My dog's, yeah, she's whining. She gets mouthy when she wants to go out. So duty calls.
Hey, that's all right.
If you guys don't mind kind of this taking over, sorry, I hate to do this, but otherwise I'm going to end up with something else on the floor that I really don't want.
Yeah, no, you don't want that.
No, you're
all right, I'll be back.
So Mike, man, are you gonna pair any fish with the pea puffers?
No, no, we're just gonna. I don't know. I might add to the pea puffers, maybe get a couple more.
I would like to see a pair. I would like to see a pair of them. I hear they're really hard to breed and that they don't really breed easily, but I think it would be pretty cool to see if we could.
Yeah, I don't think it would be hard to handle pea puffers considering they're like that big. Very cool though. I really do like the pea puffers. Have you ever? Well, you must have pea puffers or had some or seen them in the store, right?
Oh yeah, I always see them.
Yeah, well, they're pretty cool when they go to attack your food. They kind of like coil up and then just like wham, and then go and get it, which makes them really cool because they're like so
for a
small.
Tiny fish, they got a lot of personality.
Definitely have a lot of personality.
Well, it's funny as we're talking about that because I was just looking at the Big Al's sale that they had going, and they had these new little 2.5 gallon Sephora tanks.
Oh, really?
And I was thinking on getting 1 or 2 pea puffers to put in that to get rid of half of my snail population.
Oh, they are very good hunters for snails.
They definitely take care of that.
My buddy.
Yeah, go ahead, Mike. Go ahead.
Oh, my buddy brings me over like a bag of like 40 snails every week. And I'd say in probably, an hour, they destroy all the snails. Like, you think some of them try to get away and hide, and they just like, it's like a total full-on massacre.
Oh, yeah. That's why I like feeding even the figure-8 puffers.
Oh, yeah, those are a lot bigger though, eh? Those are.
And don't they have to be transitioned to
brackish?
Yeah, eventually.
Most of the time, you can buy them freshwater.
Okay.
Because it depends the breeder that they're coming from.
Right.
So, most people do raise them in brackish or salt water.
So DPK says that sand substrate's good for breeding pair of pea puffers. Didn't know that. I'm definitely going to get some sand and make sure there's some sand in that aquarium for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Get that sand for pea puffers for sure.
He's saying that they also breed right next to rocks and near stem plants. Ultra interesting.
Yeah, I don't think we have a pair though. I'm not exactly sure the sex of them right now. They're still pretty small, but I don't feel like they're. I don't feel like they're a pair.
No, I don't feel like they're a pair, and that's why I said I want to get more plants in there for them because, you know, I want them to be like in like this like jungle of plants because I think that would be really cool for them.
Yeah, and if you guys don't really know what you're doing with plants, you know, stick with the top 5 low light plants for your tank.
Well, that's what I was thinking. That's why I was asking you guys the other night. What's your your top 5 plants that you guys recommend that are easy to grow, low tech, not using like CO2 and like low light. So, what were your guys plants you had success with?
Me personally, I go with the top 5 winners that, it don't matter where you put them, they're gonna grow. And that would probably be Jungle Val, Wisteria, Hydro Compacta. There's 2 other ones. Oh, Christmas Moss.
I don't think I've
And
seen that one.
and some kind of fern, you can get Windeloff fern, but that's more of a slow growing fern, in my opinion anyway. But there's so many different types of ferns that will actually grow to your light spectrum.
Yeah, I was thinking of maybe getting a couple. I want some Crips and maybe some Anubias in there, and then
Yeah, get Anubias.
some Jungle Val would be pretty cool, and kind of like the back to make like the background. But I'm actually going to be planting a tank with a 3D background in it, so it's kind of got little pockets and stuff, so it might be able to do something really cool with that. I'm just waiting to see how it actually turns out.
Yeah, because like even if you went brackish with it, you could still plant the Anubias.
I don't think that the pea poppers have to get transitioned to brackish, though, do they? I don't believe so.
No.
I've seen it done.
But maybe people, it's possible.
Maybe,
but
maybe people have done, yeah.
There's a fine line, right? And that's why I say whenever you're doing stuff with salt, you should have a salt meter that's digital.
Yeah.
Right? For your fractometer, your eyes aren't perfect, and those hydrometers, like, oh my God, junk.
Yeah, Jason, you're having a problem with your green terror? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, he might not like being in a tank with other people. He might get to a point where they turn really aggressive, and they just won't be housed alone. They won't be housed with anybody. Sorry.
What's your thought on flower horns, Mike?
I think they're pretty cool fish.
I will be getting one eventually. Like I said, as soon as we can move into a house with more space to actually build some racks for big tanks.
I just like their personality. They're so mean, and they show off.
Yeah,
they seem pretty.
They follow you on the glass, and they're just really aggressive. Another one I want is a dovi. I really want a dovi, but I need a big enough tank for it, and I think I need like a fleet of 200-gallon tanks, 6 or 7 big 200-gallon tanks. That would be my dream on a wall. Don't you agree?
Yeah.
Yeah, my dream is the dovi too, but honestly, by the time they fully grown, you're gonna need a 600-gallon or more tank.
Exactly.
Just for one.
Yeah. Well, you guys
more like 1,000 plus.
You guys, someone mentioned that you're talking about getting one of those big rubber totes.
Yeah, me.
Well, I was actually considering getting. What I want to do is get inside of a garage and then build one of those, above ground pools.
Mm-hmm.
And then just getting some plexiglass panels for the side of it. You know what I mean? So you can just kind of mount that on there and use that as an actual, as a fish tank, and it would be 2,000 gallons or something, maybe crazier than that. How many, you can have a colony of fish in there. I think that would be my ultimate goal. But that's what I'd want to put it in,
I think that would be definitely more than a colony of fish. I mean,
I don't think it would be fair to Sierra, seeing there's only one.
No, there would be, like I said, a colony.
Yeah. No, it'd be pretty cool to have a colony of fish, and then
Yeah.
they have their generations and well,
Yeah.
cichlids because they're good parents just in general. It's pretty cool watching them take care of their babies.
Yeah.
And to watch them in like a big enough space would be really cool.
Well, who's one that we've seen? Who's got a colony? Bouquet Mel?
Yeah, he used to have.
He's got a colony of red
Well,
devils.
he did.
Does-
Doesn't anymore.
doesn't
He used to
anymore?
have a colony of. Like,
Yeah, and that was a really cool
bunch
tank to
of
check
them.
out. I think it was like a 600-gallon.
Yeah, it was like
It
a
was-
600,
oh, yeah, it
or
was-
maybe even as unless it was 1,000-gallon. But anyway, it's a huge tank.
Yeah, it was.
Full of-
I think I know who you're talking about because I watched that too on Dove Eyes. He started with originally in the house that he's at. He put 2 600-gallon tanks in. Then he upgraded it to 1,000. Now I think he has a 2,000-gallon or something with a male and a female Dove Eye in there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Crazy.
he's got some crazy tanks, and we actually got to. Well, he helped us out with one of our videos on Dove Eyes and stuff like
Actually,
that.
the whole Parachromis.
Yeah, whole
species,
Parachromis because they're really cool fish,
Oh yeah.
but they're just huge.
Yeah, they require special care if you're going to get a fish like that because you said they need a tank like 600-gallon. That's not a joke. They actually literally need that. And if you want it to grow and be a healthy, happy fish, it's going to need room to swim around and like one whip of the tail and that thing can move like 6, 7, 8 feet. You know, like it just it's that fast. So to really actually get a good swim, they need a huge tank. 8 feet long, like, you know, something really big they can actually swim in. A lot of people just aren't equipped for that. So
No, and that's why he has it in the basement of his house too.
yes.
I wouldn't be putting that on any floors.
Oh no.
No, unless it's concrete floors. You know, it's an old like military barracks or something that can support thousands of pounds of worth of weight. You know.
I wonder if you could pair a wolf cichlid with a Dove Eye.
Wolf cichlid is a Dove Eye, man, isn't it?
Yeah,
That's what I
have a name
thought.
for it.
yeah. But no, they the Parachromis species, some of them can interbreed.
Yeah, a few of them can.
Yeah, because they're similar. Because they're similar.
Uh,
They wouldn't
Man.
I don't think they would normally do that given the opportunity in the wild.
Yeah.
All right, I wasn't
Maybe
cutting it. I'm just laughing at the chat of what people are saying. Eventually, my name's going to be not Captain Fish Savage. It's going to be Captain Bear or something.
Captain Bear.
You know?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Any other type of fish, bigger fish or fish besides like a Dove Eye or something that big? I know you like big and aggressive. That's the type of fish I want. That's when I get my own place. That you're looking to keep maybe in the interim till you get to that, you know, your biggest fish.
Well, I think for right now, I'm going to just stay with the fish that we have because we do have to upgrade our tanks. So, like I said, our next step is actually we got to move and then move to somewhere that's going to accept all these tanks. I think that's our big issue right now, and it's been a challenge. But I can guarantee that when we move, we're moving into a place that is going to allow us to
Like a
really
basement.
upgrade.
A basement would be great.
Yes,
We could really
we could
thrive in a basement.
We could really thrive in a basement house. Yes.
That'd be awesome.
So, yeah, like I said, I'd really like to get some bigger tanks. So,
Yeah, we did have our one go a few months ago, and being that we're not on the bottom floor, it's a little concerning.
yeah, it's a little concerning now after we have had a tank disaster. So,
Yeah, that was a big bummer. I saw that video when it came out. It's like, oh, with that
Yeah.
one tank. Oh,
don't even want to think about it.
I'm sorry. I'm not trying to open up old wounds, but
No, it's actually, you know, like we put that video out, and I think for like the next month, everyone was just telling me like this didn't just happen to us. Within that same month, there must have been about 10 or 15 other people on on YouTube or Facebook groups or in our forums that we're in that have had their tank blow. So it was like a bad, very bad month for tanks. So just so many people had issues with fish tanks during that time. So I don't know if it was just like this weird thing that happened where all these tanks decided to break magically at the same time, or if manufacturers really just don't make good tanks anymore, or don't make them like they used to.
I bet it was just a bad lot. You know what I mean? You know, either the glass was bad or the, you know, they could have got a bad lot of silicone. But I mean, really, in this hobby, you get what you pay for too.
Even with shipping too, it makes me more worried too, because we are pretty far up here, and like I see how our mail gets handled. So
yeah, that's a good point too. How are these tanks being transported? Like you know, they're bouncing on pretty hard roads up here, and yeah, I'm not sure if the integrity of the tanks making it this far, or being, if it's actually holding up, or they're being transported properly, because 2 tanks like that in a row, that's quite a coincidence. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right. That's why, honestly, after seeing your video and then seeing other streams or people that I watch having the same issues, whether it's silicone, not maybe the front panel blowing out or anything, but silicone that's leaking like right from almost the get-go, or within like a week of them setting up the tank or less. It's like
that tank was not even a year old at the time, because we checked the date of the video when we put it out, when we unboxed the tank, and it wasn't even a year old. But I heard that because I was sleeping, and I heard this really loud crack. That was actually the bottom brace breaking on the tank. When we picked up the tank, I said, wow, look at that. The whole bottom brace was busted right out of it. So,
that just makes me think it's to save on cost. They're using cheaper plastic that's not as hard, that can't take the stress.
Yeah, there's definitely something there, because tanks shouldn't be blowing out like that.
No. I mean, it's once in a great while. I mean, every manufacturer is going to have a tank that blows. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, no, it's going to happen. It's definitely going to happen. Just shouldn't be hearing so much about it. Like if you go back even 10 years ago in the hobby, it was kind of a rare thing to happen.
But then again, they weren't making tanks as big either.
That's a point. The standard sizes were a little bit smaller back then, but still, like the tanks weren't breaking. They were
they were using thicker glass.
Definitely using thicker glass, and I think the quality.
Older tanks are a lot heavier.
And tanks were handmade back in the day as well. Where now they're doing it with what they say, like they're like pressing them together and making sure that there's zero air inside the sleeve, and then they're shooting silicone up into it. I can't remember what it's called. Forced. Do you have it? You know by any chance? I can't remember what it's called.
No, I mean, it all depends. Acrylic is different because you can get the. I know what you're saying. If it was an acrylic tank, they'd have the machines that like squeeze the certain types of plastics out. I can't remember the plastic for the life of me, but for the glass, I haven't heard of anything like that. I mean,
yeah, I'm not sure how they do it, but I thought it was they like suck all the air out of it, and then they put the silicone there or something. I'm not sure, but I thought it was all like what do you call it? Like an all automated process now, where they're not even doing it by hand anymore.
Oh, like in a vacuum sealed room type of manufacturing?
Yeah, like I'm not sure if that's how it is, but someone was actually telling us that, so I was like, oh, okay, so it's not done by hand anymore.
No, because I've been tempted to build my own tanks lately, because there's a glass shop, or, you know, they create windows and all different types of glasses, you know, or different thicknesses. So I've already got prices, and based on how many tanks I want to build and how much, I can get a better discount, obviously. Not that I'm trying to become a manufacturer or anything, you know, for my own use.
Tanks. If you look at Andy over at Dramatic Aquatics, he built every single tank for his whole fish store in a couple of weeks with his son, father and son build. And they basically just cut all the glass and then slapped them all together, and there you go.
Now, are those all rimless, or did they actually get the trim to go underneath and all that?
Those were actually all rimless tanks, except for the one 600-gallon that he made. He put a brace in it, I believe. But
I don't know the entire process,
but he did have it all documented. So if you check that out, Dramatic Aquatics, and he built them all.
They're over in the UK, but they had some pretty cool stuff going on.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's cool. No, because I'm really tempted. Instead of going to buy a tank, I was tempted to see what it would cost per square foot or inch or whatever. Because you got to get the seams, for the glass where they cut or whatever. Because they can pre-cut the sizes I need, so I don't even have to cut the glass. You know,
that's a bonus.
Yeah, so it's a little bit more expensive that way, but it's coming from like a window shop, that does windows, and they have like tons of stock. So I think they said the biggest glass they've gone up to is like 2 inches thick, which is a pretty thick glass.
Yeah, thick for sure.
So I priced out like what it would cost to do like this 140 breeder, and it's like for the $18 in difference it's going to cost me, unless I buy like enough glass to make 5, or at least a couple, and you'd be giving me a discount because you got to polish the edges too. You know what I mean? And per square inch, that's like $1 a square inch or an inch.
Oh, really?
Polish the edges. So you got the 2 edges for your main viewing panel, right? Those have to be polished. And based on 18 inches, that's $18. That's for 1 edge. And you got 2 of them. So at that rate, what's the point?
Yeah, no. I don't know how they got it, because I think they just had their glass prepared for them, and when they got it, they were just good to go. So they probably did have it polished, like you said.
I mean, I'm sure when you're doing a whole fish store, it's going to be way cheaper for that amount of glass. They probably were getting maybe not $1 a foot or right at $1 a foot for the glass itself or less, and then to polish the edges is probably 10 cents, 15 cents due to how many feet they were doing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm sure they had a pretty big order too, because I think they made 75 tanks or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Maybe half that, but they're all separated.
They were stuff too.
Yeah. Yeah, there was a lot of dividers put in too, so I'm not exactly sure, because if you look at it now, you're like, oh man, there's a lot of tanks there, but they're all single tanks. But they actually built them with LED lights in the corner of the glass.
Mm-hmm.
So the tanks were actually lit up through the edges, and I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah, that's cool. I like how the LED technology is getting smaller and smaller, and you can, with just a little bit of silicone, you can put them anywhere in the tank. You know what I mean? Or they're already waterproof, and then you just silicone them so they don't move. But we got a couple questions.
Yeah, no, I just seen that. I had the chat in the background. I'm sorry, guys.
The one I see, I don't know if you see a different one from Jimmy H. Is that the one you're talking about?
Yeah.
Okay. If you want to handle it, it's on you. That's on you. So.
Fish foods. Well, right now we're feeding North Bend, and we're also feeding. There's one by American Aquarium Products. It's
basically Paradigm 2.0. They took the creator of Paradigm with them, and they came out with this fish food, and it's pretty decent so far.
Yeah,
so.
They're both companies are using the natural ingredients. They're not using dyes, preservatives, or anything like that, and they're using whole-based fish meals. So, in terms of a food,
it's pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Seems to be all right, working for us.
That's cool. And then I think there's another one. Hold on. I was seeing.
Where are we located?
Yeah, we're in Northern Ontario, Mark. Canada.
And let's see. I'm just looking at the chat because last night it was crazy how quickly the chat was moving with 20-something people in here.
If you built that 8,000-gallon above-ground pond with a display window, you let me know, because I want to go visit that pond. That would be so cool.
Oh, yeah, especially above ground like that?
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm saying. See, we're up here in Canada, so if I wanted to do that, I'd have to build a garage around it.
Yeah.
Just so it would stay warm.
Yeah, right.
Mike, let's just go buy a piece of land and make a huge pond. No, seriously, and then we'll rent out spots for people to fish from.
I don't want to fish, man. I'm not a big fisherman.
Right, nice little bass pond.
Okay, from Jason Kettner, do you feed any live food? If I have a really bad cull for fancy guppies, like one that's got a really bent spine, it'll go into my tank with my Oscar, and she'll take care of it quite quickly. So that's the only time I feed any type of real live food, fish-wise, but I want to start up cultures of like mealworms or something along those lines eventually. So I can...
Did you check Chaz's channel out? Was he successful with growing out those worms?
Yeah, he was just using sugar on like napkins, pretty much, for the worms.
So I'm definitely gonna have to go watch that and grow some micro worms.
I had a microworm culture going for a while. That's how I fed the convicts. They went absolutely nuts for that stuff. And I should have kept it going, but Sierra was like, no, she couldn't handle the smell of it.
No, and like they're alive, and like they're there, and they're like bugs. They're kind of
what were you using as the medium for them to eat? The oatmeal, or were you doing something different?
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Yeah, well, he just did like literally sugar water on top of a napkin that he kept with water, and the worms grew right on that, no smell.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what he was saying. Or if it was a smell, you more smelt the dampness from the napkin more than anything. That's it.
Okay. Yeah, no, this
a lot more manageable. This sounds like it smells like something like brewing almost. Like
it's kind of just like somebody threw up and then left it in the sun, and then every time you open it, you experience it.
Hold on.
Where did you get the savage from?
Actually, Fish Tropic or Jason suggested the name change. He's been since the first stream where we collaborated. He's been suggesting it. It's like, have you ever thought about changing your name to like Savage something? He wasn't quite sure. He's like, because you're a veteran, you got the military background. It would just sound kind of off of him. He's like, with the beard I have going, which I do shave every once in a while. He's like, you look like a, you know what I mean, a savage beast. It's just funny, you know. Isn't that right, Jason?
Yep, it's Captain Savage. Midnight ringtones.
Yeah, right. Let's see. I'm looking at DPK question. Aquarium says hashtag working it hard at it barbecue and pool party here in Florida. That's cool.
Oh yeah, that's awesome for sure.
Yeah, I'm down for a pool party.
Yeah, right. At this point, I'm tired of the, below temperatures at this point. So that I just answered Jimmy's question. Where did you get that name Savage from?
Jimmy H is asking if we have any plans for local fish store tours. Well, for us, none of them are local. So if we're going to go do another fish store tour, we're going to be traveling probably like 6-7 hours away like we usually do. But we do have a couple that we really want to do. It's just to get the time to go and do them and actually get down there.
Yeah, we have done, we've done a couple of our local area, but
really nothing.
Like the selection just isn't, it's nothing really that special, to be honest. Our selection is diminishing. We're losing one of our local stores. We have basically 2 chains left. And, I mean, they're typical of many other stores, so.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, so like I said, when we want to go to a fish store tour, we usually have to really plan it out, and it's quite the journey in order to do that.
Well, next time you're in Toronto, you definitely have to come give the M&J Aquariums a tour.
Yeah, that's a possibility. You'll have to send me the information there, and maybe we could stop in next time we're in town.
Yeah, we could probably go hit up a bunch of places that I know of that,
Yeah, there's all kinds of, there's way more options down there. There's like a ton of stores, so.
We tried to do, we made a mistake. We tried to film 7 fish stores in like one day.
It didn't turn out very well.
Don't do that, people. It's totally exhausting. I've got a broken back, so I was having a really hard time. And after the first 2, I think maybe 3 fish stores, I just couldn't do it anymore. And
the camera work just kind of
it diminished to the point that it was like
we were just kind of trying to get out of there at some point. We're just like, okay, let's just hang out for a bit. But we were just trying to get through these stores, so we weren't really spending the time we needed to actually get proper footage.
Yeah. Like usually when I do a fish store tour, I'm in that fish store for about a good hour before I even do the tour, just to go walk around and check and see if it's worthwhile. I didn't do that before. I would just film and then Like there's some fish stores you're going to walk into, you're not really going to want to film. That's the reality of it. There's some fish stores that are absolutely terrible, and
I don't really want to be promoting.
I don't want to be promoting that. Yeah, exactly. So.
Okay, we got a question from the chat from Jason Kettner. What do you guys think about feeder goldfish? Yes or no? I'll let you answer first.
Oh, us? Definitely no.
We're not really big on feeder fish. Like, I mean, obviously, if you're doing for breeding purposes, there are good reasons to maybe do those, like culling natural part of keeping fish. But in general, especially goldfish, don't really have any nutritional value for the fish, and a lot of them have
diabetes and
and they can really counteract the benefits that you're putting in your fish, the vitamins and stuff, like kind of work against you in a way.
Yeah.
Rurudo, you're surprised, eh? Well, I could tell you, Canadians are more private people. That's why a lot of people don't, they don't put their stuff on video.
Stuck inside, but that's funny. 5 months a year, we need something to look at.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
That's a really good point.
Yeah, if you're not into the outdoor activities like the skiing and snowmobiling and whatnot, you pretty much have fish.
Makes sense.
Or you're out ice fishing.
Yeah.
I don't like standing on ice, so I'm not down for that.
I have no problem standing on ice. I'm from way further up north than this, so we have like ice roads and stuff up there. So
it's the going through that sucks.
Yeah, oh yeah, I've went through the ice a few times. It's terrible. You don't want to do that. It really sucks, and you might be standing there with no clothes for a little while, trying to wring out your clothes, and you don't want to go through the ice. Just to say that. If you like your fingers, your ears, and your toes,
in your other extremities.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, terrible.
Hashtag ice road fish tanks.
Yeah, right. All right, from Ruru, we got a question. Do you guys have any saltwater tanks? I'll answer that last question too. I don't like feeding the goldfish or whatever, the feeder goldfish. Even though I did do it, just cause I don't know that this to bulk up my Oscars a little bit. I just fed them it, but I made sure I quarantined them because, like Sierra and Aquanut said, there's no nutritional value there. I just more did it so they'd have something to chase besides anything else in the tank. You know what I mean? Okay, back to that question. Do you guys have any saltwater tanks?
No, I don't have any saltwater tanks. After seeing some of the crazy creatures that come out of saltwater tanks, definitely don't want them.
There's some really, those things are really scary.
So
I see the corals though, and I think the corals are really cool, but those worms, and I think they come on the corals sometimes.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about with those long worms? Have you seen those before?
I think they call them like bristle worms or something, and maybe they're not bristle worms, but there's some type of worm, and some of them get huge and they like eat your fish.
Yeah, they can just like literally just spring out and get your fish. So I don't know. It just sounds like too much work. I have enough work with all these tanks, and like I said, we have our tanks on a 3-day schedule. So every 3 days, we're doing like 60-70% of water changes. So to have another tank that would take more work than that already is it's just a little too much for us.
I would have to say eventually I'd love to keep one smaller, maybe like a 40-gallon breeder or something, just as a salt tank, just to get some invertebrates or something in there, and some other really small type of fish. Not sure what. I like to look at the clownfish, but I'm not really into clownfish. I'd be more into the shrimp and like the cleaner cruise.
Yeah.
Which would be probably a perfect size for them. Just get some live coral or something in there.
Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of the clownfish either, but the black clown. I don't know if you've seen that. That is actually really cool.
I've seen it. I want it, but it costs way too much money.
Yeah, they had one here locally, and I fell in love with it. You see the chompers on that thing; they actually have some pretty decent teeth. Mm-hmm. Like I wouldn't want to get too close to one after seeing them because they look nice and friendly and like Nemo-ish, but they're definitely not Nemo. You know what I mean? I don't know if you see them, they actually have pretty crazy teeth.
My local fish store before I left, if I didn't move up to New York where I'm currently at, I would have probably set up a saltwater tank eventually. I was already thinking, I'm like, oh, I just got this 125 for 40 or 50 bucks because the guy didn't want to resale it, or he did a half-ass job reselling it and it kept leaking on him. So it's like he didn't even look at YouTube videos. Older gentleman. I didn't say anything to be mean to him, but I set the tank up to see exactly where it was leaking because he wasn't sure because it sat for a year. Like, it was simple. You cut the, you know what I mean? Cut the old silicone out from the inside and this resealed, you know?
Yeah. It's the resealing part that's difficult, though.
Oh, it is. Actually, I found it more difficult to get all that silicone he had put in it in that one corner out of the tank.
That's why there's special tools that you can buy at the dollar store to deal with that problem.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I had no problem taking the stuff off, but when I went to go reseal it, I was like under the impression that if I put enough silicone, there's no way that the tank could ever explode
or leak. He just figured the more the better, and let me tell you, more is not always
it's
better.
Not always better. I think it was a 55 gallon. I think
with
it had
two tubes.
Two tubes,
and he wasn't done. And I told him,
oh yeah,
I was trying to stop him, but eventually
I'm
after
like,
the
no,
second
once
tube,
you start,
and
you can't
still had
stop.
2
You have
quarters
to
left.
keep going. Like,
Yeah,
it's one of those things.
No, you gotta stop. You gotta stop.
I stopped.
You eventually stop.
And now I have a kitchen
listen.
project tank 4 months later still in my kitchen.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think it ultimately between like to scrape all the silicone down, because I did from top to bottom because I didn't want to take the chance. And old silicone and new silicone won't bind.
Yeah, it has to be completely clean, eh?
Yeah, so I mean, I left the silicone on the outside seams because I wasn't taking the whole tank completely apart. At least the inside would be resealed. And I found, I would say it took me probably a good solid 24 hours if I was doing it straight, 2 days of 12 hours a day to get all that stuff to my quality because I'm a perfectionist.
Yeah.
And I just kept digging, and you know what I mean? I was covered in nothing but silicone, right? And then when I resealed it, all I did was put a very small bead. I cut it wide, like probably more like a 3/4 to an inch type of bead. And I just used literally took gloves, used my finger, my index finger, and I just used that to seal it. And then I'd wipe the excess off or try and put it up towards the top of the trim where you're not going to see it so much. But I mean, to reseal it, it only took me like, I want to say an hour or two, and that was taking breaks in between because my back was killing me. This was when I blew out my back.
Yeah.
So it was not a fun experience, but I still did it anyways. The tank, no joke, held water afterwards, though. I tested it for 2 weeks straight. You know,
stressed it out, and it still held. It still held its water.
You know, it was a little messy towards the end because I was just anxious and I wanted to get it set up already and water test it. But I was like, you know what? No, I'll take my time, do it right, and not have to worry about anything.
I have a question. Go ahead, Mike.
Well, did you use acetone when you were stripping your silicone?
I did.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I used that, but I found that most of the silicone, because the guy drained the tank, he re-siliconed. No joke, I swear most of the beads were 3 inches thick.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you're talking.
Yeah, that sounds like it was a lot of fun to remove.
Well, with his silicone, it was just all over covered. Like the whole bottom was basically just covered. And 2 weeks later, it was still wasn't
2 weeks
dry.
later, I actually pulled up a strip, and it was just still wet silicone, so it would have never dried. I don't think.
That was a big failure.
You know what's good is if you've ever seen those little tile things where you can that's meant to like seal tiles, ceramic tiles and stuff like on corners. Those things work perfect for making a nice clean bead and keeping it not being a mess. And you just wipe it off every so often and clean the excess silicone off. And I would say you said did 2 tubes. That's for the 55, and you still had more. I think I used the biggest tubes I could get. I probably used about 1.5 for the tank, because I did make some mistakes, so I wiped it off.
Wiped it off and we
Yeah.
fixed it.
Yeah, and seeing we're on that topic, I want to shout out the Dollarama for all the tools that I bought from there. And the only place I swear to God that I could find that goddamn silicone was at a Canadian-owned company, Home Hardware.
Oh,
So,
that's where we get ours from too.
So shout out to Home Hardware for carrying aquarium silicone. Thank you.
Yeah, I think they're I actually put aquarium right on it or something like that.
Yeah.
You know what works really good? I think it's by GE. It's Silicone 1, where it doesn't have any mildew resistance or anything.
That's what this is.
Yeah, that's all I use when I sealed the tank. So.
Yeah, because like if you go to Big Al's or any place, I swear one tube is like $20.
Oh, easily.
Yeah.
And then you like at Home Hardware, it's like $14.99 for the 3-pack. So
I went to Home Depot, which is pretty big in the States, as you guys know, and it was like $12 for a tube or something, or $10. You know.
That's crazy.
Well, it's a home improvement store too, so.
That's what you're talking about, eh?
Yeah. Yeah, that works very well.
If you know how to use it properly.
Yeah, right.
More is not always better.
Yeah.
Quick shout out to the aquarium in here. Welcome, Danny.
When I did my first seal, what happened is I didn't realize the silicone was going to dry so quick. So I got halfway around the tank, and it dried so quickly that I had to stop halfway.
I think that's kind of what happened here too.
I
you were just trying to put it on and then smooth it out, but
no,
like,
what happened was
know.
the first like tube of silicone went on great. It was the next tube of silicone. I think there was like I think it wasn't proper silicone. Like it came out and it was kind of like already half set. And I don't know if that happens, but I couldn't spread it at all. Yeah, and I couldn't spread it at all, and I think that really kind of dampened my my momentum on it.
Well, it's funny because we're not the only ones where the silicone tube is like, it's actually more watery than it is paste, right?
Yeah, see, the first one came out normal, but the second one was kind of coming out like toothpaste. You know what I mean? Like
it did come out weird, but the problem was you went to the second tube of silicone.
Yeah. Yeah, my friend resealed the 125 and he used, I think he said 3/4 of a tube of silicone, and his tank's perfect. And I used way too much.
Yeah. Well, it's just being a rookie. The only way you're going to learn is by doing it, and you learn a lot of new things once you do it.
Because you might need like a whole tube just to do a 40-gallon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, depends. I
think I had a little bit left over from like even resealing the bottom end.
Can't hear you, Fish Tropic. You're too far from your mic.
Yeah.
Can't hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now you're going to repeat what you said so we know what you were saying?
Yeah, I was talking, but can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, like I was saying, it took like a tube, maybe a little more to reseal a whole 40-gallon. That's like the bottom brace and the top brace.
Oh, that's not bad.
Right, so I got pretty good at like doing it because the first time, like Mike did the same thing I did. We got like bum silicone or something, or maybe it was user fault. I don't know.
Oh, it could have been user fault.
Because I don't know if you had to shake these things because man, it was coming out pretty weird. Well, I brought mine back to the store and they replaced it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
The owner of the store was looking at it. He's like, "Yeah, this isn't right."
It just sounds like moisture or air got in there and it's set up like there was a crack somewhere in the in the can itself.
This is what happened. I initially went in because I thought I would just need one tube to reseal a 40-gallon, right?
Yeah.
So that was the tube. Like I got halfway through the tube and it started coming out all pasty. And then I went back in to grab the 3-pack because the 3-pack was cheaper than buying just the one, you know?
Yeah, see, I bought the 3-pack and the first tube was fine. The second tube, not so fine.
So weird.
Yeah. But I think Brian probably had it. The tube was probably damaged or cracked, and then it just the air kind of got into it.
Yeah, because if you look at most silicone tubes like that, unless it's plastic, Some of them, if you don't even realize, you think it's plastic, but it's cardboard.
Yeah, that's
so to snap the outside of it is very easy.
Yeah,
it's a very brittle shell.
Yeah.
Well, those silicone tubes though, they have foil at the top where you have to puncture also, right?
Yes.
So, like I said, I don't know. Me personally, I thought they were contaminated or something.
Mm-hmm.
Or
Yeah,
just
that's what I thought
old
too.
silicone, really old silicone. You know, maybe it breaks down.
I'll go with that. Not my fault.
Mm-hmm.
She's still gonna blame me though. So
yeah, right.
Yeah, user error.
Yeah.
So, Mike, what kind of lights do you use on your fish tanks?
I use kind of a mix of everything. I'm not really that big on lighting. It's not really that important for me because
No plants.
no plant. Well, the tanks that I do have plants, I'm going to use my Max Spec ethereal lights on, just because they can hit like pretty much any spectrum I want. So I don't think they're going to give me too much of an issue. It's just we're going to do some par readings on them to find the exact kind of ratio of light that we need for the plants we're going to keep, basically.
So I got an idea for your pea puffer tank, Mike.
What's that?
Can you make it the ghetto pea pot? Come on, man. The most low tech you can get. You know, I'm telling you. The most low tech. I'm telling you, it will go viral.
It would. It so would. It'd be like Dustin's one where he did the ghetto tank.
Yeah, the ghetto pea pot.
Yeah, I didn't give him a hard time about that though. I'm pretty sure that everyone gave him a hard time about that. Yeah, I don't know.
Because what can we use to cut cost on the tank? Do you already have the tank?
Yeah, I have the tank. I have every single thing I need, including the Malaysian driftwood and everything soaking. All I have to do is put it together. But I'm just like I said, I'm waiting for another person to come and help me do the whole process and film. So I got to work on some, like with another person, right? It's got to work on each other's schedules. So.
Yeah. Well, you know what's funny? You could probably do a live stream and have the people in your live stream help you.
Well, I was actually telling Sierra that it would be really cool if we were actually doing like a live stream sometime while we're filming.
Yeah.
Because that would be kind of cool. I don't think anyone's ever done that. You'd see a lot of errors, but that's all right. You actually see how we go about doing it.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Why? What kind of cameras do you guys use?
My camera that I use is this Canon.
Nice. Oh,
And we just upgraded to this one from a Nikon. So hopefully, like it's getting a little bit better. It's just you got to learn how to use the camera.
And lighting is a big thing.
Lighting is another big thing.
Yeah, it really is.
Yeah, there's so many things to think about when it comes to filming. It's just ridiculous, and I'm not.
You see those big, those square LED lighting bars that go on top of your cameras?
Yeah, that would kill my battery way too fast, though.
Well, they also make the circle ring ones where you can set it up.
Yeah.
Which are bright, which has its own power source. You plug it into the wall, and it's additional lighting. There's a place where I do a lot of reviews where it's either between Roberto Blake, where they do a lot of tech reviews, and Think Media TV's the other one with what's his name? I can't remember, where he goes over action cameras and all the different setups he uses for his filming purposes, and it's a lot of great information. If you're looking to find out how to use your particular camera, check out Roberto Blake.
Yeah, no, he actually did show us.
We checked out his channel quite a bit, just YouTube stuff mostly, but yeah, I know he does all kinds of other stuff too. So I'm sure he probably has a lot on different cameras and whatnot.
How many megapixels is that camera that you guys have?
It's got to be
It's
20
a Canon
something.
Rebel T5. T5. Yeah, if you could look it up.
Yeah, it's probably 16 plus. It's probably 8. The TI5, I think, is 18 or 20, actually.
Yeah. Well, we were kind of we were wondering why our like lighting system was so weird, but then not smart, like not thinking. We actually had the wrong kind of light bulbs in our in our lights. I think we had UVB bulbs, which are they flicker at the rate that the same rate that the camera's going, and like they'll make you light up like a Christmas tree, and it's like you're trying to figure it out, and you're like, no, this makes absolutely no sense. And we had a film guy who's like, hey, wait, he's like, this is so strange. Like, why is it doing this? And I think we figured out the problem now. So we need to get some more light bulbs.
Well, and that brings me to the point of like when you're video taping your fish and the lights that are over them. You know, what do you think the best lighting systems are for that? Do you think it would be an LED system?
Probably an LED system, one that you can control, preferably, just so you can.
Yeah, well, with all the options, if you get one with like all whatever you want to do with it, you could pretty well do anything you want to do with it.
I'm sure you could use CFLs too, though, if you didn't want to go LED. If you were just doing it in your own home, use the daylight ones though, because that's going to give you a better, you know, not the warm or the cool light. You want the 5000 K, you know, Kelvin rating for the brightness, or you know the how bright the room is. Like most of my lights on my fish tanks, when it shows up, this is a 5K LED light right here, and it's probably bleeding through over here. And then I got a 5K over there and plant and grow light over my other tank, and that's just the shop light, literally.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah. So if you can tell, my room's pretty well lit when I have all these lights on.
Yeah.
Savage.
Yes. Is that a question or what?
No, I said that's savage.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Here's a question. Any thoughts on TDS? Do you guys test for it?
Yeah, I use TDS just as a sensor to when to do a water change.
Yeah, I have a TDS meter. I just never use it. I do water tests on my tanks. I have used it, just not something that I rely on for water testing.
Have you guys tried a schedule of using the TDS?
Not regularly. Really, like we've just tested it basically to give us some basis. Like when we're checking our hardness and stuff. Like we got our water's super soft. We got basically nothing, like almost zero buffering capacity.
Yeah.
And you can really see that with the TDS count.
Yeah, I think right out of the tap it's like 40. So.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's a little ridiculous for a fish keeper. Like I'm not keeping, you know, like rams or discus or anything. So
you guys need to get some shrimp.
Some shrimp they're pretty good for handling water like that too, right?
Yeah, soft water.
Yeah, they got the two different types. What is it, Neocardinia or whatever is hard water, and then you got the other version of the shrimp, a different species.
Cardinas.
Yeah, soft water. Yeah, I use a TDS meter. I actually do it at least once a week. I'm trying to do it twice a week on all my tanks because I'm just curious where they're sitting, because I found out, no joke, my fancy guppy tank, I hadn't, besides just lightly going over with the gravel vac right above the substrate, not digging in because I have plants in there, and sucking up whatever mulm was there. Like when I put the TDS meter, it shot up to 999 and then it rolled up to 16. So it was 1016 TDS in that fancy guppy tank. But I have 200 snails in there, all different sizes, lots of plants, fancy guppies breeding, the snails are breeding, you know.
Yeah, there's a lot going on.
Yeah. And you know what? When I got that reading, I took an immediate test and I was 0 nitrates, ammonia. So it's like I don't think TDS in a way doesn't have any effect.
Have you tested the tank lately?
I tested it earlier this week on I want to say Tuesday, and I had done 3 or 4 water changes, and I dropped it down to about 150 TDS, or roughly 150 TDS.
Yeah, that's roughly where a tank should always be, from 150 to 250 to 300.
Well, also I have those blue velvet shrimp in there, so I don't want to drop it too much because Lucas kept them in a higher TDS water. So
Yeah, well, over time they'll acclimate to your condition.
yeah, that's why I did one water change a day over the whole week. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, 50%, the 20%, 30%. What I thought I could judge and get the TDS down a little bit more. So I hope that answers Jason's question.
DPK, you're talking about your water. You have well water that comes out between 5.2 and 6.8. So that means you're constantly testing your water before you're doing water changes then, eh?
Yeah, thank God for a pH meter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a pretty cool investment. I think I'm going to get one because it's I'm going to get one of those like package deals like I talked to you about getting.
I swear you ordered them before, didn't you?
No, I ordered the one which
We got the TDS meter, and
it was only like an extra $2 though for the TDS. I don't know why I didn't get it. Like it was just ridiculous.
Yo.
It's a terrible investment.
I'm in the
Wanna hear
same.
something funny? I broke mine. Well, they stopped working. I didn't break them, but I'm still waiting for mine to come from Japan since December.
Yeah.
So maybe I should.
Was it a
just
battery?
order-
Because the batteries will die in those eventually.
No. It's messed up because I tried to calibrate the pH meter and it's just toast. It's old too. I've had that for a long time.
Oh, the DPK was saying, yeah, that's because he's in Florida. That's why his pH fluctuates. Probably it all depends on how much salt mixes with that fresh water under him. Because most
Mike, if you do end up ordering that, man, let me know if you received the package.
Yeah.
where'd you order it from? What'd you order from AliExpress or something? Or Alibaba or something? What?
eBay.
eBay, and it's taken that long. You sure you didn't?
Actually, Mike, I want to send you the link where I ordered it from, and I want you to order from the same link.
Well, if you're telling me that it's taken you since December to get one, I'm not gonna order it.
Well, I did
you
free
know?
shipping. I did free shipping during Christmas, right? So who knows? Who knows where this thing is? I contacted them, and they said they would resend it, and they told me if I received the other one, just contact them and pay them for it, right?
Yeah. Well, to be honest, I refuse to use eBay anymore. I had a problem with one thing that I purchased, and they kept on trying to like get me to. What do they want me to get? I can't remember. They just gave me a really hard time. It was a terrible experience. And then like a week ago, I actually closed my account because they're like, your account's being marked as like suspicious activity, and apparently somebody was selling stuff for like the last 3 months on my account. I have no idea what it was, but they banned my account and they shut it down. So yeah, I have not had good experience with eBay, so I don't no longer have an eBay account to actually buy anything from eBay.
Do you have PayPal?
But I have the I do use Amazon, yeah. No, with the Amazon Prime and stuff, you can't really beat that. I get Amazon Prime orders literally within 48 hours from the time.
sometimes a day.
Yeah, sometimes it's a day. It's like so confusing, like how it can come in because we're here in Canada and shipping is terrible. Like I can order something from the next town over and it might take 3, 4, or 5 days to get here because the way shipping works in Canada is everything goes from your town to Toronto back to wherever it's going. So if you're sending something 15 minutes to the next town over, it's going to travel 8 hours away, back 8 hours to the person, and it could take a couple days in that process.
Yeah, but I think Amazon has fulfillment centers all over the world. So
Yeah,
I know Amazon to me, there's an Amazon facility. If I order it and it's coming from Amazon fulfillment, it's coming from New Jersey. And for me, from New Jersey to here, even though it says with Prime, you know how you get like two-day free shipping?
Yeah.
I've gotten, since I've been in my new apartment, I've gotten a package literally I placed it like literally at midnight or that morning right there. It got fulfilled. And it was, to me, no joke, it came while I was at work the same day.
Yeah, I don't. It just it's because they have so many locations, and in the States, you guys are really lucky because they have so many more locations than
I
what we
know.
do here in Canada. We have one in Mississauga, which Mississauga can ship to me within 24 hours, which is absolutely amazing. So I definitely don't complain with Amazon.
Mike, I can just mail you stuff.
Yeah, because even like I was looking into shipping and everything, and like I still can't get a straight answer from any of these people that work there.
Oh no! If you're trying to ship fish, I think I mentioned that to you. The other way you're going to be able to ship fish here in Canada is through Air Canada. None of the ground units, none of the ground shippers, anyone will do that. The only people in my province here that will deliver fish are the what do you call them? The wholesalers, and they have their own trucks which deliver. But to get your product on their trucks, tough luck with that one. I don't know. You have to have some connections.
Okay. Yeah, I never thought about it that way.
Yeah. Now I'm not sure what it is, but someone may have told me that there's something with the regulations of how they can actually ship fish, and I think it's probably with the ground. Any ground shipping that's coming through Canada, we all use conveyors, so it has to fall and drop 1 meter. So putting fish in a box, letting that fall 1 meter, probably wouldn't be a very good idea.
It all depends on how well the box is packed too. You know what I mean? And as long as another box doesn't fall on that right away, you're fine. You know? I mean, yeah, it's going to be a shock, but you got to think things happen in nature where a tree falls in the water and it displaces a fish really quick.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The fish doesn't even know what hit it.
No.
Like the tree comes and hits the water, and it,
yeah,
10 yards worth of water that's all of a sudden moves. You know what I mean?
Hashtag don't drop the bag.
Yeah, right.
I mean, my worry is like I was thinking about ordering like a big enough fish, so I wanted to order like a full size flower horn, so that's going to be in a fairly big enough bag. And I was thinking of like that dropping a meter, like the bag could literally just pop because there's got to be enough water in a bag with a big enough fish, right? So
you can get different thickness too of the bags.
Yeah. But then you're really relying on the person who's actually shipping it to make sure that it's in a proper bag like that, right? So. Pardon?
The gills could rip the bag.
Yeah, the gills could rip the bag too. Some of these fish that we have have really sharp gills, so and fins. So you got to be cautious to think about that too.
Well, if you're shipping that big of a fish, it's probably not going to move around too much in the bag, and it's going to be one direction the whole time too. Yeah. So if you were planning on that, I don't know how they ship the bigger fish, whether they drop them in clove oil to knock them out, to pack them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know that there's I know some of them actually use like methylene blue and stuff to knock them out, but I'm not sure how they were going to ship it. And it was kind of like a concern for me, so we decided not to go with shipping. But I was trying to save a little bit of money and see if there was a way to ground ship it, because like I said, Air Canada is the only way to go about it, and it's very expensive, like $200 plus for a fish to be shipped, which is just crazy. You're basically paying for a plane seat.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Well, like I was told, you can do certain things, but it's a 50-50 situation, right?
Yeah. It's kind of risky too, because if there's, like I said, if there's a leak in the package, they take that kind of as a threat, as something serious. Since like 9/11, they take anything in the mail that's wet serious, right? So if you have a fish and it's not marked as a live fish and they're wondering what this liquid is, they're probably not going to be too happy that you're trying to send a fish, right? So
well, it should be labeled anyways, because you don't want fish. It's a live animal. It's going to say live animal or live fish on it. It should anyways.
Yeah.
But I've watched a lot of, it's kind of funny you bring up that shipping stuff through the airports and stuff. I watched the documentaries where they have like Border Patrol and how they check the packages flying into Canada and all that stuff. in into the U.S. And most of the time, if they see liquid coming out, they're putting it through an X-ray.
Yeah.
They're going to see it's a fish right away. So,
Well, when you're shipping domestically, though, it's not going through X-rays, is it?
well, you got to wonder if it's going on a
Well,
plane.
they're probably gonna mark it suspicious because it's like if they physically shake it around and they
They can feel it,
feel
right?
like
They can feel a bag
unless
of
you
water.
could disguise the feel of it somehow.
Yeah.
They're probably just gonna mark it suspicious and look into it further.
I
Yeah.
believe you can't have anything more than 100 milliliters on an airplane. So if you're trying to ship a box of water, they're going to wonder what's going on.
Well, honestly, if it says live fish on it, though, they're going to
Yeah.
know, hey, it's water.
Yeah, exactly.
So we need to come up with a way to freeze dry the fish and reanimate them.
Jesus. Man, what next is going to come out of your mouth?
Who knows, man? Who knows?
Only on the late night talk show.
Yeah, what else do you do at 2 o'clock in the morning on a Sunday, right?
Yeah, right? When your back's killing you and you can't sleep.
Yeah. Oh, I know the feeling. I've got a pretty bad broken back myself. Went for 3 spinal operations, and I've got like 6 pins and plates in my back. So I know how you're feeling.
You know what's funny? Almost everybody that does a live stream has back issues.
And here we're sitting in chairs that are probably adding to the back issues, right?
Oh yeah.
Any questions on the board?
I've been looking, and it's just people talking to each other in the strat.
We
thing.
have which 3 fish should it be in the hobby?
I'm really bad for watching the chat, guys. I apologize. Which 3 fish?
I want to hear from you guys.
I'm gonna say red-tail catfish. I don't think they should be in the hobby. I think they're too large to house in a maybe. Yeah, no. For most people, it's not. Maybe a pond.
Yeah, we actually. There was a beautiful one here in the fish store, and it was probably like 2 feet long. This thing was huge. The guy didn't really want to sell it.
But it was also in a tank that where it's a fish that could get 4 feet. It was still in.
It was still
It was
too small of a
it was
tank.
still big, but not big enough for a fish that's gonna get that big.
Yeah. So I'd say red tail cat is one of them. That's the one she took for me because that's the one I was going to say because that's the one I hear all the time. But
I think gar are another one that get really big, like maybe in some people's tanks, but most people aren't equipped to handle fish that big.
Yeah, like native fish keeper's tank, that's plenty big enough for a gar.
Yeah, but your average, the 75-gallon, 55-gallon that most people have.
that they get them and try to put them in, and then they have problems and stuff.
And then you're gonna have ghost knife get pretty big too. The knife
Yes.
fish, they're really nice fish, and
Very nice
you
fish,
see them
yeah.
and they look tiny when you first get them. They look like hens.
Yeah, they really grow fast and
They get huge.
Yeah. No, we see one in like 160 gallon, and the thing was just like, it
It was what,
needed
like
a
almost
way
3
bigger tank.
feet,
Yeah, it needed a way bigger tank, and it was a 160 gallon. And it was just,
and that's still a big tank.
it's still a big enough tank for most fish, but for that fish, it's just nowhere.
So
near
ghost
that.
knife gets that big? Because all the tanks I've seen them in are only like 40, 50, upwards of 125 gallons.
Yeah,
you know?
It
I've
might be. I don't know if it's a ghost knife or the black ghost knife.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's a
But
specific one. It was
I
one
know
that I
that
seen
the
here
black
locally.
ghost knife. I know the ghost knife too gets pretty big, but the black ghost knife it could easily. Yeah, they're like a 3 foot.
Fish. I'll have to look it up. I'm not actually 100% sure about that.
But they are. They're big.
Yeah.
Well, I've seen clown ghost knives pretty big. I haven't seen black ghost knives that big.
Anyone here in Fish Tropic? All I hear is static.
Yeah, I didn't hear that neither.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
I've seen clown ghost knives pretty big, and I haven't seen black ghost knives very big, and I haven't seen transparent ghost knives very big. But for some reason, I always see the clown knives. They're always huge.
Well, they say that the black oak stems get to about 1.5 feet.
Oh, I thought they got a lot bigger than that.
Yeah.
I guess in optimum conditions, fish will actually grow to where they're supposed to be. So they're the correct size.
Yeah.
It just probably that tank's really cycled tank and seasoned tank, and the fish has enough room to turn as of now and get around the tank for what it has to do. So
yeah, well, yeah, and that's the thing is there's a lot of fish that just don't actually get their full life. Well, a lot of fish don't meet their life expectancy. Whether even just goldfish and stuff like that, are another one that.
Yeah.
Most they get a lot bigger than people think. They're still not completely the biggest fish out there, but a lot bigger than most people realize, putting them in bowls and whatnot.
Yeah. I think another question would be is maybe the top 3 most abused fish in the hobby. I'm pretty sure everyone's got a top 3.
I'm not even going to do top 3 for that other one because I haven't kept anything that big because I'm not going to do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So what was the other one? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
I think it was the
3 most abused fish.
Abused fish in the hobby. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. I'd have to probably say the what are they? The glow neons and tetras or whatever. The glowfish. That'll probably them. The common pleco. Honestly, I think too many people get put into a small enough tank. And then your big catfish. You were saying what, the red tail catfish?
Yeah.
Like those.
I find a lot of bottom feeders aren't treated properly. People just don't. They don't think to feed them. I mean, they think they're just going to rely on algae and just things around the tank. But it's nice to actually feed them at least every once in a while.
Yeah, there's way too many people that just believe they just eat off algae or fish poop, which they really don't eat fish poop at all.
No, they produce a lot. Well, plecos.
Yes. Yeah, they produce a lot of waste.
Eat fish poop?
Well, I didn't get that at all, man.
Yeah, me neither.
Do any fish eat fish poop?
Do any fish eat fish poop? Goldfish? Maybe.
Well, goldfish really, I know that they're notorious sifters, but
I don't know.
To get all the food off the substrate that they missed, but I don't know.
Down, maybe they might break it down, maybe pick it out because they're not this.
To be honest, I
vacuum
that goldfish tank that I have every 3 days when I do my water changes to the python, and I actually never see poop come out of that tank. And I can tell you that those fish poop. So I have a feeling that they do kind of break it down. I don't believe they eat it though. But I never see giant turds or anything like I do in my other tanks. Sorry, that's what they are. And
yeah.
Oh,
it might help if I turn my mic back on.
Oh, okay.
You guys are probably watching me and I'm chatting and you're like, huh?
We thought it was our sound or something.
I thought it was my sound. I'm like, oh no.
No. I thought I heard goldfish don't process their food fully before they poop. You know what I mean? So that's why I think they go back down to the substrate and re-eat it.
Well, goldfish don't have true stomachs, so.
Yeah, they don't.
I think that is my number one. I don't know. I stay away from goldfish because they're messy.
They're definitely very dirty.
Oh yeah, very dirty.
Daniel's favorite guy that he can't pronounce his name's back in the stream. Shishimi Whiskey, welcome back.
Mr. Whiskey.
DPK said he caught an illegal common pleco in Florida in one of the places you'd normally fish a fish, and it was 2.5 feet long.
Wow.
Yeah, that's pretty big.
Yeah.
River monster styles, man.
Yeah, no.
Go ahead. Sorry.
I seen a video on YouTube where there's this pond outside this resort, and I believe it was somewhere over there near Florida or something. And apparently this thing is just infested with plecos because a couple people threw their plecos in there. And you should see the size of some of these plecos. Some of these things were, like you were saying, 2-3 feet. These were huge. but they're in also a couple acre pond, right? But oh yeah, I definitely believe that's a 2-foot pleco.
I'm sure in the wild, the common pleco probably gets over 2 feet long or 3 feet.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah, they can
With
get
all
up to
the
3.5 feet.
nutrients where it's hiding out, it can get to, or you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know. And he said it was 18 pounds. Oh Jesus!
18-pound pleco.
That pleco must have been like this, you know, 6 inches around.
That's pretty big.
I'd like to see the footage on that one.
It's definitely a stack.
Yeah, I think it's kind of getting to that time now where I'm gonna call it a night. I'm kind of getting a little tired there, so.
Yeah, thanks for stopping in, Aquanut Sierra. It was great.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was nice to stop in and chat with you and so forth. I was gonna say, I really do like what you're doing with the streams and stuff, because you do talk a lot about the YouTube and the analytics and all that sort of thing, and I think that's pretty cool that you're trying to help with some of the other channels. So yeah, thumbs up for that. And we do have a group too, FishTube. I'm not sure if you guys. It's basically for YouTubers that want to share their content and stuff like that.
Facebook.
It's on Facebook. So,
Yeah, I searched you on Facebook and I got your business, at least for Aquanut.
Yeah.
If you want to, okay, #FishTube. I'll look that up. I think I'm actually part of the group already.
Okay, yeah, like I said, it's for creators, and they can share their content and stuff in there, and other people check it out. It might help you get a few more subscribers, because that's your overall end goal, right? So
Exactly. We're all in this hobby to help each other out.
yeah.
And that, like I said, if you later on, if you're still having trouble trying to get your streaming going on your end, just shoot me a message through Facebook or whatever.
Yeah, for sure. I will do. Thanks for the offer.
I think I'm listed that says Brian Corcoran. I'm not changing my Facebook name, so that's not happening. You know?
Yeah, no, I actually think I got a notification here when I was when I was jumping in this stream here for it. So
Well, I can also just send you a private message or whatever. That way I can give you my contact information. That way, if you want to like do a individual hangout just with us and you want to share your screen and show me what you're having issues with, I can tell you what it click based on most of the softwares that people use to get it running.
yeah, yeah, for sure. Like I said, I was just seemed to be an error with the browser, but now that it's let us jump in your stream, I'm wondering if it would actually let us make a stream now.
Mm-hmm.
It just said there was an error with Google Hangouts, so it was kind of very strange.
It also, sometimes when Google Hangouts, since it's an add-on for Google Chrome, you have to uninstall it, because I've had bugs with the Google Hangouts too. You uninstall the extension and reinstall it, and it works.
Oh, okay. That's a possibility too. I didn't think about that, but I might have to try that.
Yeah,
that makes a lot of sense now. Yeah.
so you just go into your Google settings, go into the extensions, uninstall, reinstall.
I'll reinstall, and I might be good to go.
Yeah.
Okay. I need to know something before you go.
Yeah.
Where did the name Aqueduct come from?
I have no idea, man.
You thought it was cool.
I'm like, Aquanut, and she's like,
No.
no. I'm like,
That's what it is.
I already said it. It's like, no, you're ridiculous. I'm like, no, that's what it is. So yeah. I have no idea why.
I think we lost.
We are kind of like nuts.
there we
So if you've seen our collecting driftwood video, where we're trying to go collect driftwood in freezing ice cold water in Canada when there's still ice on the lake.
I'm gonna wait next year.
Yeah.
A little bit longer.
I feel in pain. I can't, in upstate New York, I'm not even going near the lakes and streams and different things I've normally fish at with the guys that I support, or I just personally fish at. Yeah, no thank you. I'm not going waded through 3 feet of snow in the forest. No thanks.
Yeah. No.
Well, Sierra wanted me to go in and get it, and I'm like, no.
Well,
I'm
I
like,
didn't
that's not
understand
happening.
why you wouldn't go
And
get
she's like,
the
it's not that
driftwood.
cold.
She's a big whiny baby, so I figured I could go get it.
Up
Yeah.
on the
But
Great Lakes
it
now.
was a couple months too early. Like maybe.
Well, when you see icebergs floating by, you're like, oh, maybe this isn't a smart idea. Like, I grew up in the north. I'm not that, sorry to say, but dumb. And she's like, I'm doing it. And I'll tell you something. Once she jumped in the water and it got up to her neck, and she was a good sport because she actually got the tree and we rescued it. But she, like, there was one point you guys couldn't see in the camera because I literally cut it, but she's like, help. And I was like, oh, dang, like, this is terrible. Like, I had to literally reach in, pull her out. I thought she was going to die. So, be careful when you're trying to collect driftwood.
Yeah,
No,
right.
it is a very nice piece.
It's a beautiful piece, and I still have it here.
It's outside, and we're waiting for it. Like, it's actually a pretty big piece. It's a big root system, which is why I wanted it, and it was totally worth it now that I'm warm and dry. But like
at the time, no.
I don't recommend it.
No.
So the key to having more fish tanks is freezing your girlfriend in the lake.
What was that?
I said the key to having more fish tanks is freezing your girlfriend in the lake.
Now, that was on her because I said it was good. I was like, we'll get the next tree that floats by, and she wanted that one. That's just the way it works.
It was a really nice root system.
It was a really nice root
we
system.
definitely need we'll have to get a tank for it.
Yeah. Like I said, when we get those 200s
I'm keeping that piece.
It's going to go in. And maybe that'll be a nice discus tank at one point. But
sunfish.
Thanks for stopping in, Aquanuts here. It's been fun. We should do it
appreciate
again sometime. Maybe we can get your stream, or you can get your stream up and running, whether with my help or just trying a couple, suggestions for me, and I can come in and join on. Same with Fish Tropic.
Yeah. Well, I had a couple of plans for some live stream setup that I was just actually never able to really accomplish because I couldn't get other people in the stream. So we actually had like a kind of like a game show theme set up for it. We really wanted to be able to do that. So it would be cool to actually be able to get that worked out so we can finish what we started.
Maybe with more people we could do, we could figure something out.
Yeah, and some of you guys would be game to come on and to partake too. So I think we would have a lot of fun if we can actually get it going.
Yeah, sounds good. Well, don't let me keep you. Don't let Jason keep you because he'll keep throwing jokes and asking you questions. And next thing you know, it's 6 a.m., 8 a.m. in the morning.
Yeah. Yeah, well, again, thanks for having us. Appreciate it.
It's nice talking
Thanks for
to
dropping
you.
by, guys. Guys and girls.
All right, guys.
Have a good night.
Good night. Check out their channel.
Plus, I don't know how to shut it off.
Are you out of here too, Fish? Jason, are you...
I'm here for a minute.
What's that?
I said I'm just chilling for a minute.
Oh, okay. Sashimi Whiskey's like, hashtag bring Aquanut back. I will. We'll have to, if I can help him with his setup and get him where they can start live streaming, I'm sure they'll come back. I'm just looking at the chat to make sure we didn't miss any big questions.
Pretty sure we did.
We did, you think?
Probably.
A lot of it's just everyone talking in the chat amongst themselves from what I've seen, because I've been scrolling back. When I'm quiet, I'm looking to see if there's any other questions.
I was just watching some TV eating ketchup chips, so...
I mean, I see one from DPK Fish Aquarium says, Fish Tropic, I will join you at the swamp and we can hunt some gators. Good eating for sure. Well, that's more of a statement, but still, it was directed at you. Yeah, speak up. Who's here? Because I'm showing 10 viewers at the moment.
I'm gonna go look at
If you haven't chatted in a while, speak up. Got any questions for me? Send them up. What'd you say, Jason? You were all garbled. I wonder if his headset didn't finally give out. BPK's aquarium says, "Laugh out loud. This is great. This is great. Love the stream. It's amazing how it's going so fast." DPK Fish Aquariums asks, "What fish would you like to eat in the aquarium hobby?" Honestly, since I was a kid, I really haven't been able to eat fish besides fish sticks. Anything else I eat, it makes me really sick to my stomach, and I don't know. I think I'm allergic to different types of fish. I just get really, I can't eat anything but fish sticks. So I don't really know. Yep, that's what I figured. Tilapia. See, some of these fish, I've heard people say some of the fish are awesome, but I can't eat the fish. It's something, I don't know. I'm pretty sure I'm allergic, or just my body can't handle it. I don't know. Red-tailed catfish must have a lot of meat. Yeah, tilapia. Yeah. I'm just looking at the comments. Kyle's Fish Room says he's at work watching YouTube. Laugh out loud. White, you're well done, Brian. Well done, Brian, bud. Helping out the fish family. Yeah, I don't mind helping at all. If people have trouble and they're trying to get a stream going, got questions about YouTube, not saying I know everything about YouTube. I know by looking at other video creators and watching their series and tutorials on how to grow an audience and stuff like that on YouTube, which you can look up, and for my personal experience, how I would want to do things. I just try to put it in that light. Like, I won't, I'm not going to tell you, hey, I would keep this fish this way if I've never kept it before, because I really don't know. Unless I've seen it on another site, then I'm going to quote, well, so-and-so from this place, you should check him out. He keeps those fish pretty avidly. Ask your question in one of his videos or something like that. So I try to keep it as real as possible, because if you're not real with the people that are in your live stream or on your videos, they're going to be able to tell. I appreciate you saying that this is a great live stream. I'm this, like most things, I wing it. I could write it down, but I never stick to a plan anyway. So, whale blubber, raw horse meat, raw duck blood, cobra heart. Kyle's fishing. Sashimi whiskey says a conch or snook fish. Never heard of those. I've heard of the conch, not the snook. Well, awesome. You're here to help out with fish and tech. Yeah. Well, honestly, I'm a tech nerd. I'm a gaming nerd. I love all kinds of technologies. I like the outdoors. I like working with my hands. I like to do a lot of different things that I can be creative at. And with my ADD and ADHD and all that, I find myself, eventually I get bored. But with the aquariums, or the fish keeping hobby, I don't get bored because I can just set up another tank with different fish and try and breed them. DPK says, but it's cool because everyone shares different experiences and perspective on fish keeping or on keeping fish. That's true. And just like anything, no one's right or wrong on what they do, because it's different for each person. Like, I'm keeping koi and goldfish with South American cichlids that are between semi-aggressive and aggressive fish, and they're not really getting beat up on, so at all, from what I've seen. Jason Kettner asks, Captain, what fish do you like to keep? I like to keep any fish. I'm having fun breeding guppies again. Love those guys. I want to actually try to sell some of them. Maybe get an actual proven pair from a reputable place and just breed a specific line and try to get a certain trait. Any fish that I can actually ultimately breed, I find it interesting. But I keep all different types of fish. I like African cichlids, so I got African cichlids in the tank to the right of me in a 55-gallon. My fancy guppy tank. I have fancy guppies in there. I like hyphen plecos or any type of pleco I like pretty much based on my style, especially the ones that look like they have natural camouflage. I like betas, different types of those. Pretty much most fish I like, as long as I have the room to keep them. And I want to keep them. Kyle's Fish Room said he had a snook for a year or so, got tired of him. Yep. Fish Tropic, I heard about the snooky, DPK, fish aquariums, bat. Snook tastes real good. It's a shimmy. I caught those a lot. Fish Tropic says DPK is the room mod, comrade. Yep. Hashtag we like fish. Hashtags I need that space. Yeah, right. Yes, sir, I agree. I love all fish. You know, I mean, would I keep like the red-tailed catfish? That's huge. Would I like to keep it if I had the space and the money to keep it? Hell yeah, why not? You know? I mean, I like the look how glowfish look, but I've done a lot of research, and it's not fair to them, you know, how they're kept, or how they're, you know, they get injections or straight from the genetics, all that. I mean, I think that's kind of messed up because they're hurting the thing, but hurting the fish. DPK says, I really think if we could collaborate our knowledge, maybe we could get a wide spectrum of knowledge, and maybe someday we can use it to reintroduce fish back into the native ecosystem. Yeah, true. Jason Kettner asks, anyone keep shrimp? I keep shrimp. I have blue velvet shrimp. I have ghost shrimp in my female beta tank. Not sure if they're breeding because they're kind of hard to see for obvious reasons. Fish Tropic says Captain Savage would keep it in a 40-gallon to start, but get a Rubbermaid 300-gallon stock tanks. Yeah, see, even at a 300-gallon stock tank, when that red-tailed catfish gets like 3-4 feet long, that's really not big enough for the stock. You know, for that type of a stock tank. At that point, you need a pond or something. You know. Yeah, I ordered fish. Not unfortunately, the ones I wanted, LR Brett's, they weren't for sale. You know, they were out of stock. So I happened to find a sweet deal on what is it? What the hell's the site name? Aquabid. So I got 25 cherry red shrimp, or maybe that fire red shrimp. I can't remember. I have to check the order. But I kept trying shrimp in the past. So I like shrimp. I like having shrimp tanks, so I might try and breed them. I mean, they breed pretty prolifically by themselves, most of them. So, Kyle's Fish Room, I ordered shrimp. Yep, I read that already. Fish Tropic says, Captain Savage, the saver of late-night live streams. Yep. Nam time Eastern. Right? That's for raising. Get 1,000 and then get 1,000 gallon. When I get a house, that's when I'm going to start keeping way bigger fish, and I can afford to. Because I'll create my own fish room. I'll probably have a fish base room, but I'm looking for a bigger piece of property up here where I'm hoping it has an extra a garage attached or detached from the house. Either way, but I'll probably do like something similar to what Dustin has, like a greenhouse or something, because I want to grow plants and all that. And during the winter, that greenhouse during the day will warm up to a good temperature, and you have a decent heater out there. you can keep fish tanks. You just heat the space, right? At night, practically. That's for raising. Then get 1,000 gallon. Yeah, exactly. I won't keep that type of a fish till I have a big enough space. Kyle's Fish Room said I ordered the yellow, golden, black back. That's cool. Fish Tropics. So you want me to spend the big money getting the tanks, or kind of bigger money getting the tanks, and then so you'll get the red tails. Yeah, I might take you up on that offer when I get a place. But the problem is, I know with that being a bottom feeder, right? Catfish. I don't know how deep it is, but I'd love to build a pond on my place because I have the know-how based on my landscaping and construction experience that I could build the pond. I would probably just rent a mini excavator or find one here real cheap, or have a friend, hopefully, that I know, which I have a couple that I've met over time of being up here, that have a little mini excavator, and I'd use that to dig out the pond, make sure it's like 6 or 8 feet deep, and then, slope it up. It'd probably be, probably 100. My goal would be to at least have a pond that's 50 feet long by like 30 feet wide, ranging from like beach to as deep as like 8 or 9 feet deep. That way, if I put koi or whatever I put in there, they can overwinter in the pond. So, but of course, building a pond that big, the liner, I've done pricing because I'm just curious, and of course, things can change over the years, get more expensive. I'd need the like 1/4 inch lining, rubber lining, or whatever it is. I can't remember the name of it for the life of me right now. Or 1/2 inch lining, which is kind of bigger money. Line the thing, and I'd probably backfill with like rocks, at the bottom. And, to try to make it as natural as possible for the pond. But who knows how many gallons that would be. 8 feet deep, it would probably be like 30,000, 40,000 gallons worth of water. I'm not talking a little dinky pond. I'm talking something I can go swim in with the fish, Jason Ketchner says he's got a lot of shrimp from LR Brett's. I think he has quality shrimp. Yeah, I like his shrimp too. DPK Fish Aquarium says tonight, late night with Brian, he beats Jay Leno. Yep, right. Fish Tropics, go noodle for some flatheads. Yeah, flathead cats, right? I want pools where I can swim with my fish. Yeah, honestly, that's what I would want to do, is build a big enough, whether it's a koi pond. I'm not sure exactly what I'm going to do, but I've always liked how koi are. But, if I make a huge pond, I got to be able to support the feed for that pond and the koi that I put in there. So, let's see. DPK says I caught only sail catfish. They are saltwater and brackish catfish, and they get huge. Yeah, I don't want any big catfish. If I was going to get one, I probably wouldn't want a catfish that's over like 2 feet in size, maybe at most 3, because if I'm going to go in the pond and swim, I really don't want to grab my foot and pull me under, Jason Kettner says, I'm just here to learn. I love listening to good fish keepers. And then, what's kind of funny? I don't have the knowledge like a Fish Tropic or Cora has, this going off personal experiences and helping friends build ponds or whatever. So Fish Tropic says, welcome to the time warp with Captain Savage, the only late night fish spot on the YouTube stream. And don't forget to sub up and hit that like button. Remember, it's not worth doing if it isn't savage. That is a good saying. I'll have to actually put that in my description. Thank you. Copying and pasting. Thanks, Fish Tropic. Of course, I don't have my description open anymore, so let's see. Live control room info and settings. Here we go. Jimmy, you like noodles. Manta Ray would be ride it like Free Willy. Now you're just getting a little out of control. Only problem is that's all in caps. Let's see. With yes. Hmm. 3 a.m. Mark says, yeah, I know. Almost 3 a.m. Well, I got another beer. Until this beer is done, I'm not cutting the live stream. And even though the beer is done and the live stream may be done, I'm probably going to go watch more Iron Fist. Is everyone passed out? Yeah, right? Fish Tropic says, put the kids to bed, crack a beer. Miller time. Yeah. The only reason why I got the Miller Lights, it used to be some beer I drank in the service. Personally, I like liquor because it's quicker. And I don't really like to taste the most beers. But when you're private, PFC, in the military, and you're going out with your buddies, you buy the cheap stuff. I would always buy liquor, but once I started running short on money because, you know, paying $8 to $10 for a mixed drink or getting shots and stuff adds up really quickly where a beer is cheap. So yeah. Hashtag hit the Red Bull, says DPK. And White asks, any suggestions for a cool fish for a small outdoor pond in Spain? Well, isn't it temperate climate, kind of like almost like or is it hot year round? I'm not sure. I've never been to Spain. I've flown over it, but that's about it. Jason Kettner says he has a beer in his hand right now. White, I don't drink. I smoke, though. Yeah, I do both, but I have this. I haven't smoked an actual cigarette in a year, but I found this the other day. My puppy chewed on the end. That's why it's silver on the one end. So I wanted to just leave that because I figured, hey, this is a straight nicotine, you know, with flavoring. I would say, how small of a outdoor pond are you talking? Are you talking a 300-gallon stock tank where it's like 3 or 4 feet long, 3 or 4 feet wide, like 2.5 feet deep? It depends, you know. Does it get cold? Does it drop into the 40s or the 50s during your winter? I mean, go check out the pond digger. He'll tell you what to put in different types of things and different type of climates. I mean, I watched a lot of his videos. I haven't for a while, but I thought they were awesome. I mean, depending on the size of the pond, how many gallons? Because what's the depth, max depth? Captain, everyone seems to like your name. Yeah, I would say so. DPK Fish Aquarium says, you know, it would be cool for a late night challenge if people would stay the longest and get a small prize. Yeah, it would be, but maybe when I start getting more people and I start doing things where I'm making some profit off my tanks, because money doesn't grow on trees, and I'm a single dad right now, and with a finite amount of money. May not seem like it, but I try to do something once a month for myself, whether it's, hey, I buy some shrimp, that's it. Otherwise, it might be 2 or 3 months before I buy stuff. Oh, Rubbermaid thing, a tub thing. So you're talking a stock tank, and I think they have up to 6 Rubbermaid makes up to the 600-gallon Rubbermaid tank, but the ones I'm most familiar with are the 100s, the 150s, 125s, 300s. So if you're talking a 300, you could do a koi in there. But it depends. Like I said, if you're in a temperate climate, you could do fish, anything really, goldfish, whatever you think. Because I'm pretty sure Spain gets pretty hot during the summer. Yes, I'm still live, Danny. With the heater, because even though the winter, if you have a stock tank outside, I've seen people where they bury the stock tank in the ground, and the stock tank's 2.5 feet deep. So I don't know. I would almost say you'd probably want something deeper if it does get to a hard freeze. But stock tanks stay out all winter long for cattle up here in New York, and that's for their water. You know what I mean? So they can hold water in it, and then most people put a heater, a pond heater or something in there to float it, so the cattle can get fresh water out of that stock tank. Why it gets down to 5 degrees Fahrenheit in the winter. So if you're going to bring your fish in during the winter, I would say maybe if you have the room, not do a stock tank, actually put it in the ground and make sure it's at least probably 3 to 4 feet deep, because at least with koi, the koi can go to the bottom, and then you can put a heater or an air stone on there and run it all year round or all winter long, just to keep water circulation and keep the opening where the air bubbles are constantly hit and open. And there you go. Someone was suggesting a solar heater. Yeah, I would bet everyone would stay up too. Fish Tropic asks, what type of fish do you have there in Spain? Fill us in. Do we need heaters? Rubbermaid thing. Build a biodome with a heater. Yeah, that's true. You could put it over there, but I would be afraid with a freeze to have that much water, because, when water freezes, it expands. Even though that Rubbermaid stock tank is, heavy duty, you need a heater in it, So I would say put a pond heater in it, or like someone said, do like a solar panel. You know how you can get those window well plastic things, almost like a glass canopy to hold some of the heat in? That way because the sides of the tank, if you put anything to overwinter in there, especially koi, you got to think those sides of the tank are going to be 30 degrees, right? 32 degrees or less. Unless you can guarantee that water stays at 45 degrees or something, I would put it in the ground. But even at 2.5 feet, that's kind of borderline not being deep enough, depending on where you live. Up here, 2 feet, it's not deep enough. The frost line's 2 feet, I think, for upstate New York, where I am. Or at least 1.5 feet. Let's see. Jason Kettner says, a beer in one hand and a blunt in the other. Laugh out loud. Yeah, hey, whatever floats your boat, brother. I'm not going to knock either one of them. White says, I've been here 2 years. Fish Tropic. I've not looked at any rivers for wild fish, but I've thought about it. Looking. Jason. Cool. Aquanaut. 1,000 useless internet points. Yep. Yeah, Aquanaut. They're probably creating that video, because I know they said they wanted to do a video tonight or whatever. Not whatever, but a video on something. I can't remember what, because my memory's horrible. So that'll be cool. I'll definitely be looking out for the Aquanaut's video that they're gonna probably post up when when it comes out. So check out Aquanaut's channel. I'm updating this the description as it is right now, because I had hardly any information in here, because I wanted to get it up so it wasn't getting too late. Let's see, Hangouts, collabs, Hangouts, contest info. All right, there we go. Copy. Hopefully I have enough room for this. Nope, 6,935 characters. Son of a gun. All right, so let me delete all this tags. Bye-bye. I should just share the screen so you guys can see what I'm doing. Why not? Share screen. Share this one. Because I'm editing this live stream while we're doing this, since I didn't get to really do it before I started. So what I'm doing here, let's see. Let's do this. Control plus, increase this so you can actually see what I'm doing. Welcome to the live stream. Take this down. Contest info. That's pretty straightforward. Recent collabs, bracketing, current collaborations. I'm just going to move this down. This is my old wording. So if I'm not paying attention to the chat, I'm sorry, I'll get right back to you. Let's see. Where's Aquanauts thing? So I can open that up real quick. Ah, there it is. So copy link address. It's a little showing you guys what I do and go through the process of setting up these different streams and all the info pertaining to them. I know I'm missing people, so I'm going to have to go into a different sheet, or I'll open up a different video and copy and paste it over. Greg Jones, products, links. And you see all these other tags that look like tags where it says South American, Africa, South American, African, South American cichlids. African, convict. Don't need all these spaces. The one main suggestion I would say about the description, use as much as you can, as close to the 5,000 characters as you can, because it's only going to make you place better. Oh, this is why. I got extra things in here. Oh, the live stream. So I got 2 areas of contests. Make sure I'm not missing anyone. Greg Jones, API stress code. There we go. Delete that. So now I'm down to 3,100, and I gotta add stuff. DPK says system malfunction, system overload, level out, time warp. Aquanaut says I want to go to an auction in a few days in Barrie. Back to the Future. Nice. Does anyone hear elevator music? I think I do. Fish Tropic. I got to go buy a new tank this weekend. That'd be cool. Looking forward to seeing if that seeing that video. DPK Fish Aquarium says, or the Price is Right theme song. Gonna grab something special from the auction. You're missing me. Let's say it's oh, okay. So maybe I won't do the video editing, or description editing. Let me see if I can. Whatever. I'll edit it later. Contest info. Shout outs, Steam, Bracken, Aquanaut. Okay. Now, these tags are gone. Make sure I'm entering the right video. Yep, I am. Don't worry, I'll create a whole new video on this, what I'm doing, how I enter my tags and get my descriptions. Yeah, Crazy Folks is still awake. It's a great club, blah, blah, blah. Aquanaut, shoutouts, delete that. Fish traffic. Save changes. Wow, did I delete all my tags? Yeah, that's right, I did. Hashtag twist turn bolts. Turn nuts bolts French. What's that, Priscilla? What's what? Oh. Stop eating chalk. All right, I'm gonna work on this. Let me grab these. Where? Nah. Actually, I don't like those. Those are my old words that I just keep in there. Tank maintenance. That's the old one. Well, hold on, I'm missing. Who sleeps anymore? I don't sleep till 7 a.m.-ish. Hashtag zombie shift. We're vampires. Priscilla, what's up? Shishimi, just doing the usual. How about you? Suck your blood. All right, guys. Walking Dead time. Catch you later. Yeah, cool. I'm going to actually stop sharing the screen and talk to you guys. So stop this. I'll do a different video on that because this is kind of watching paint dry with me just editing my description. What's this? Chaz is on cocaine in Peru. Laugh out loud. That's funny. Laugh out loud. Laugh out loud. Love everyone here. Beaners, sleep is for old people. On that old note, I almost broke my back today getting up there. Hashtag getting up there. Oh, okay. Fish Tropic, Chaz, shout out to go fund his fan for his moist. I'll leave it at that. Moist. Why does it seem so short? That's why I don't have my text. I guess I deleted the wrong part. Let's see. 200 subscriber giveaway. There it is. That's what I'm looking for. Playlist. Now here we go. Hashtag you got what he's looking for. Captain Savage is looking for you. That's funny. All right, current collabs. I need that part. Control. Actually, I just need Aquanauts info. I already have the others. So Control X. Current collabs. Why is it moving so slow? There we go. 4,858. Now we go back to the top. So please check out my contest. Blah blah blah. Give from a random winner. Fish Tropics Steam Thought. Save. What am I missing in chat now? Chaz, yes, Chaz went to sleep. He said he had to get up early in the morning. Viewers, all hail the late night shift. I miss his fancy accent. DPK says, bad boys, what you gonna do when Captain Savage comes for you? That's funny. He needs to cut it, laugh out loud. DPK, Fish Aquarium says, he laugh out loud, like Coca-Cola. He probably needs to cut a lot of things. Fish Tropic says, Captain Savage and the Leatherhead Raiders coming near you. Okay. Fish Tropic says, where's Michael's fish room? I'm not sure, excuse me. DPK says, buy, sell. Michael. I feel like I'm watching one of the movies from like one of the Jason's movies where it's like, buy, sell. White, what do you think about rainbow fish in the pond? You could do it. You just got to keep that heated. Oh, I look sleepy? Yeah, I'm getting a little tired. Probably because I don't know how many beers I've drank today, but that's beside the point. Plus, I took my other pills, so maybe for once the alcohol is going to kick in and actually knock my butt out. But I'll cut the stream before that happens. DPK Fish Aquariums. We are the late night kings, and Brian is the god. He the man. I have the power. Fish Tropic. What do you think about the guy behind you? Wow. Oh, the guy behind me? I don't know. Oh, that's the other 3 cans of Miller Lite 24 ounces that I killed today. But that was over the whole day, though, so I don't think I'm just pounding each one of these one after the back to back. Even if I was, it'd be kind of funny. I get more goofy as I get drunk, if I start getting drunk and a little tore up. Stranger danger. Blame it on the alcohol. Yep. Fish Tropic says, do you think Miller Lite is water? Yeah. Yeah. I'd rather have liquor. Tore up Fish Savage. That's funny. I don't have enough beer for that one because I used to drink pretty heavily while I was in the service. Quite often, even when I got out of the service and when I was landscaping, and it was like a weekend thing, like Saturday night after work or whatever, go out with the buddies before going home, and this knock so many drinks back, and then I'd have to go crash or go relax for a couple hours before, like 3 or 4 hours before I drive home. Liquor. Oh, hashtag liquor. It has vitamin A. Go fund my drunkenness. Yes, I would pay for that. All right. Well, then send me some money through PayPal. I know you were trying to fish, Jason. You were trying to get me to drink fish tank water for $30. I don't think it was worth $30. Honey Lager. You know who's got good lager is Yingling. Oldest beer brewery in the U.S. Yingling. Shots. Honestly, I've seen streams for gamers where, based on donations, people would drop, like for some bigger gamers, they would do shots, you know. And some people, no joke, I watched this one guy, he did it, and that one night he must have had made about $5,000. But he literally left the stream and you didn't see him for a half hour, 45 minutes. Pretty sure he had alcohol poisoning. Get some Jaeger. Yep, I like Jaeger. 8-hour fish stream. We get Brian some Jaeger and get him loaded. Jaeger's good. Old Delos tastes like crap to me. Priscilla says everything looks prettier with alcohol. Yeah, the beer goggles or any type of goggles come on once you start getting a little really torn down. My only problem is when I drink, I want to smoke an actual cigarette. But at least I got this. So, way healthier for me. Less chance of, I think there's barely any chance of getting cancer from this nicotine itself. So, maybe I will send you some Puerto Rican moonshine the next time I make it. That'll for the Jaeger stream. Smoke. Reefer's in the house. Oh, funny thing is if they legalized it for, you know, marijuana was legalized and for medical use, I'd probably be able to get it due to my post-traumatic stress disorder and other stuff instead of taking all the damn pills I take. Yep. I don't see any problem. Priscilla says, my grandpa used to make apple schnapps. I had a close death experience twice when I was young. Good old days. Oh, geez. Fish Tropic ads asks, do I collect anything, Brian? What do I collect? I'm trying to think. At the moment, fish tanks. But that's not a bad thing to collect. I used to collect pins because I used to, when I was a kid, growing up, I played hockey, and I actually went to Lake Placid here up in upstate New York, where I'm from, or not where I'm from, but now where I currently reside. And I want to say I was on a team. We beat everyone in the nation, and they brought us up here for Junior Olympics team up to the 1980 rink and all that, where we played, where USA beat Russia in 1980. So I collected a lot of those pins from the different tournaments. So I am a little bit of a pin collector. I still do have them. I haven't collected pins in a while. I don't know. I really don't collect all that much. Unless you consider the things I go to yard sales and get. But I'm not a hoarder or anything, so. Fish Tropic asks, did Susan contact you for guppies? No, I don't think so. If she did, I haven't gotten an email or anything like that. Persist says, haha, come to Colorado, green everywhere. Fish Tropic, where the croc was found, the 25-foot croc? Yeah. Lake Placid, yep. White says, as long as you don't sell it or give it away, you can grow 3 for personal use. Well, I'd rather get have the script, but where I work right now, I can't do that because even if they were to legalize it for medical use, medical marijuana, the company's policy that I work for says I can't smoke it. And if I pop on a test for smoking it, either I have to go through like a remediation or therapy or whatever to get myself off of it, which I'm not, but that would probably be the one thing that would really chill me out. And you'd have some really kick-ass live streams, put it that way, and kick-ass live videos, because when I'm on smoke pot, I'm like laser focused. My ADD and all that stuff goes away, and no joke, straight on. I've taken a lot of people's monies when I smoke pot and then gone to play pool. So. What was my favorite cartoon when I was young? I would say Beavis and Butthead and Ren and Stimpy. Give it away, give it away, give it away now. That's funny. Hey, Savage, are you a chicken fucker? No. Smart ass. All right. Back to this. I gotta add tags in here. So while I'm answering questions, I'm gonna be adding tags. Let me open up another one. I'm gonna steal all my tags. Super Troopers. That's the reference I was using in the other one. Because a little birdie was talking in my ear while I was on the live stream, the other live stream, Chaz's live stream, daring me to say meow really loud. Right meow. Let's see. Super Trooper. Yeah, it's not worth it for you, mate, but you're be awesome on stream. See, yep. Hashtag chicken liver. It's Afghanistan animation. Afghanistan animation. Yeah. Right. Yeah, Lucas was here earlier. You missed him, Shishimi. He was actually here like the beginning of the stream practically. Do it right now. Right now. That's an awesome. I have to look that up on Netflix. I don't even know if it's still on Netflix. I might have to go on my Amazon Prime account and watch that video. The Guru blessed Brian with shrimplets. Stimpy, you idiot. Yep. That's right. Right meow, whiskey. Right now. Yeah. Yeah, I was going to buy shrimp from Lucas today, but the ones I wanted, because blue shrimp are my favorites. He didn't have any in stock. Yeah, right. I was surprised to see all our brats. He's probably just seen if anyone was live, and I'm always in his live stream practically when he's on. Maybe not for the whole stream, but most of the time. Fish Tropic says doing pimping with all the big guys stopping through. Yep. I remember Goonies. It was one of my favorite movies. I do watch it whenever it's on cable. I'll watch it. I'll purposely watch it. Get a kick out of it still. Hey guys. Oh yeah. Hey, you guys. Do you have WD-40? Yeah. Are you talking the lubricant for like getting rusty bolts off of stuff? That WD-40 is something different. Shimmy Whiskey says, Fish Tropic, I can go full camo. Yeah, right. Jason Kettner says he has his. I have his fire reds. They are awesome. Yep. Actually, guys, I didn't bring all my military gear here this time. I have to make another trip back up to my parents. One stream, I'll come in full camo. Like my face will be painted, but I'm shaving this if I'm doing it. Maybe that's what I'll do. Like when I hit like 500 subscribers and people are willing, or no, 1,000, and there's super chats. Based on the super chats coming in, will dictate how crazy I go into the military stuff. And Gremlins, hi. Who? Fish Tropic. Shemi put together a Savage 21 intro for Brian. Yep, that'd be cool. That's the one thing I gotta redo my intro because it looked like I was like, I don't know. That was a weird time. I was going through a lot of things then. Not that I'm not going through shit now, but yeah. For sure, yeah, love that chair. Whatever you love, you got no heart left. See, I would purposely get drunk on stream, like a live stream. I've seen it done on a bunch of other streams where people, donating, because I know the Chicago experience is coming up. I figured I'll probably hit 1,000 subscribers way before then, but maybe the super chats will be for that. Oh, here, right? This is only a 24-ounce can, and I'm already more than halfway through it. And I only just opened this up before Aquanaut got off, and that was, what, 20 minutes ago? Shimmy Whiskey, laugh out loud. I don't know how to do intro templates. They're usually plugins and stuff like that. Oh, lube the chair up. Yep, I gotcha. The squeakiness? Yeah. Here, just because. That's what I did last time. Oh, you know why it's squeaking? It's because my damn shirt's in there. Now it just makes that damn sound. My sweater I wore outside. Give me a second. Okay. So this stuff. Excuse me. I'll find the WD-40 later. I thought it was under my sink, but no. Excuse me. They're easy. I use Coral Pro or X9. Okay. Na 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 na. Good song, if that's what you're talking about. Spit lube. Actually, you know what's funny? I got silicone that you can spray on boots that helps waterproof them. And that's that liquid. If I put that on there, it probably wouldn't squeak again. So, yeah, that's kind of funny. Captain Savage, number 2. The funny thing is, I'm out of the 24-ounce, if you want to call these tall boys for Miller Lite. This 1, 2, 3. I've had 4 of these today throughout the day, but the day's pretty long when you don't get much sleep, so that's really hardly nothing. But my landlord gave me like some nice specialty brews from one of his buddies that stopped by and dropped some off. So I got another 4 or 5 actual glass bottle of beers that I can drink after this if I have to. Drew Carey. Time for fireworks. right? Make sure everything's saved. So new tab, my channel. Oh, Vaseline. Use Vaseline on it. Yeah, I could. Drink it up, brother. Yep. Actually, no joke. Normally, I just drink socially. I consider this socially. The only time I drink is when I go back home to my parents and I go see my buddies, and that's like a few and far between. Otherwise, I haven't like since I did that last, I haven't probably really drank any type of alcohol in over a year. Probably more like a year and a half, 2 years. Now let's see. Brian, let's do a full tank setup. Oh yeah, drink it up, brother. If I do a full tank setup, I could do one like literally right now. I have a tank that's sitting. It used to be a hermit crab tank. It's just got like play sand in the bottom of it, but I'd have to clean it and all that. Maybe that might be something for later in the week when I don't have my son, because I'm gonna have him tomorrow or later today. Yeah, this is social, right? I consider this social. Honestly, the only friends I have around here are the people that I work with. So, and most of them have families and they live further away from me, so they don't go out all that much. So, and I'm not really into the bar scene anymore. So, and that stuff. Unless I'm going out with buddies and then we're going to hit the clubs in Lake Placid. Yeah, that's different though. Open an IPA to see where this is going. DPK Fish Aquarium says, a live stream Buzzy and spin on that bat, then do a while. Challenges, right? Live stream, yep. Spin on a bat while drinking. That'd be fun. Okay, so now what was I going to do? That's right, I remember. So control minus. There we go. That shrunk down a little bit. Go to TubeBuddy. My videos. I'm looking for most of my keywords that I used in my last stream for 20. Even though I got to put Savage Tank, Savage. Jesus, what's my name? Captain Savage Aquatics in there. So, let's see, edit, infos and settings on that. Copy the tags. Got that. Hashtag no boundaries. DPK says, yeah, we have the best fun here and good laughs. This is the best live stream. I appreciate that. I think I'm for, just to have a late night stream that's relaxed, chill, get off topic, not really talking about fish so much, but yeah, I really got to get that oiled. So, let's see. Did I copy that? Yeah, copy, Captain. Go down to the tags, paste. There we go. See, save changes. Excuse me. I can tell this stream's going to start getting funny really quickly because I'm not going to lie, I'm starting to get a little buzz, which is cool with me. It's probably because I'm also having nicotine at the same time. So, And then clean the filters at Jason Dunn. I can imagine a Dovai drunk. He'd be fighting with his reflection. Lightyear. Yep, that'd be funny. Okay, it's saved, so that's good. Now I just got to do some cards. Add card at the beginning. Promote video or playlist. Yeah, playlist. Let's see. Late night antics. Yep, definitely that's the case with this one. Next card. Add card. Video or playlist. Late night, laugh out loud, 9:40 a.m. So you're over in the UK area. You're in Europe somewhere, right? Yeah, Spain, right? Right. Really didn't talk about future plans and products. Collab at our live stream, definitely. Create. Add another card. I'm going to create a poll just because. Do you like the or like my new name? Question. Captain Savage Aquatics. Or, oh, can't go any further on that. You like my new name, Captain Savage Aquatics? Full choices. Yes. No. Got another choice. I liked Corcoran Aquatics better. I just want to do a poll. Add another choice. One character over. There. Now let's take the S off the aquatics. Create a card. So that'll be a poll for that. Let's see. Late night. Fish shop kicking it. DPK Fish Aquarium says, or 2 male betas in a bong so high they can't fight. Jason Ketchner says it's 2:40 a.m. So you must be Central, Kettner. Sorry if I pronounce your names wrong. I really can't pronounce words right. Fish Tropic says, welcome to the time crunch with Captain Savage, NAM time Eastern. DPK, that's kind of funny. DPK Fish Aquariums, they be like, let me make it clap. Okay. Hold on. Clap on, clap off, clap the crapper. From now on, it's Captain, El Captain. Who's Brian? What do you think about the pea pot? A ghetto pea pot. I think it's a cool idea, though. I like it. Yes, sir. Arkansas. White at Priscilla. It's very nice here, but it gets a bit hot for me. I'm from the rainy Wales and UK. DPK says, I just pee in a pot, Fish Tropic. Yeah. No, we were talking about something on the other stream. Why is there like a red on my head? Did I like bang myself? No. Just the way the light's hitting it, I guess. So what do you guys think? Out of 500 subscribers, what should I do for a giveaway? Or maybe not a giveaway. I'm tempted to just let this beard grow out till I hit 500 subscribers and then do a live stream where I shave it all off and shave my whole head and do then bick my head, and then use like some turtle wax to really get it really shiny. What do you guys think? Fish Tropic, Brian P. Puffer for $1.19. Laugh out loud. DPK says, I might change my YouTube channel to the Joker Fish Aquariums. That sounds cool. Priscilla at White, I just drove 3 times through Spain on the way to Portugal. Savage mode. That would be cool, Mr. Clean. The savage mode on Saturdays, threat level. That'd be fun. I just got to be careful because as this goes on, and if I get goofy, I might get too loud, but my landlord lives on the 3rd story, and I got, from me to him's like 40 feet, so I doubt he's going to hear me through the floors, plus all the insulation and all that. Shave it. Yeah. Well, you know, I was thinking of doing that on the live, like a live stream when there was like super chats to see if I couldn't drum up some money to go to the conference. Oh, tell him to go suck a nut? Yeah, no, he's a chill dude. He doesn't care. He's like, because he said, honestly, unless Molly's really barking all the time, and they're actually in their kitchen, which is above my place or kind of above and to the left, they can't hear anything that goes on down here. So, Fish Tropics, do it, brother, shave it. Or that's from Jason Kettner. Fish Tropics says you can bring Captain Savage out once a month, full out drunk. It's okay. Tell him to suck a nut. DPK Fish Aquariums. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. This is fun. Oh. See, this is what I'm talking about. Before, it's like people would be in here viewing and they wouldn't really chat in the chat. And it's like, I just don't want to talk because eventually it becomes boring. White says, at Priscilla, sweet. I drove down from the UK on a road trip a few years ago. The drive was amazing. Fish Tropic is laughing his ass off right now. This shit kills me. DPK, Fish Aquariums. A nut is so small. Maybe he can suck a bolt. Oh, that's funny. That White, one time in the middle of June, that was a big mistake. DPK says, hey. No, you're using my material. No reuses. Oh, man. All right, I got to finish these cards up. Add a card. Let's see, I should promote a channel. Let's see. Fish Tropic. While Fish is typing, I'm just going to grab his linking code. Copy link address. Paste. Check out this weird Canadian dude that likes the different VW buses. Great fans, #, great fans. There we go. Check out. There we go. Thank you for the saying. Custom message. Check out #great vans. Oh, I can't write that first, so let me put it right down here. Check out #. Oh. #great vans. Channel. Special thing. Let's see. All right, there we go. So if you guys don't notice, you probably seen that eye up in the right-hand corner of the stream. If you click on it, you'll see the different cards I'm creating. Make sure you hit up Fish Tropics channel. He's got a good channel. He's a great guy. Promote another channel. I'm going to promote Aquanut's channel. Is he still? No, he's probably not here anymore. So let me research that. Actually, you know what? I'm going to promote DPK's channel. White at Priscilla, the heat get to you? Hashtag no reuses. Island Queens Aquariums. Hi, everyone. I see the late night crew is all here. Laugh out loud. Yeah, it's here. All right. It's getting crazier and crazier as it goes. DPK Fish Aquarium. Sometimes he feels like a nut. Sometimes he doesn't. That's very true. Fish Tropic. Let's go check out some channels with VW Great Vans at White. It got our car on the Autobahn. At Brian, what countries have you visited? In my service, I've been to Germany. Or I've been to Germany, you know, stopping over for a layover before I went to Iraq. And from Germany, we flew into Kuwait. And I've been to Bahrain, which is over in the Middle East, Iraq, a bunch of other countries around Iraq while we were getting ready to stage. I've been to the Philippines. I've been to Okinawa, Japan. I've been to Thailand. I've been to many of the different states in the country due to my deployments where we fixed up because I was in a 1371 combat engineer in the Marine Corps or veteran. I fixed up rifle ranges for the Border Patrol right in Marfa, Texas. I've been all over the country and the world doing different peacekeeping operations, building barracks, all kinds of stuff. Let's see. Fish Tropic, let's go check out some unknown channels, Mr. Savage. What, you want me to share the stream and have me go look at some channels? Okay, I can do that. All right, let's see. I got the cards done, so that works. The tags are done. Oh, stay. Well, this is stream 20. But why does it want me to save? That's weird. Okay. Whatever. Save the changes, stick face. Yeah, no problem, Jason Kettner. But to be honest, I joined the service or the Marine Corps because it was something I wanted to, or I wanted to be in the military since I was a kid. On one of the other streams, I think it might have been last night or the night before, I talked about how maybe it was later last or earlier in the week or something, where I had dreams, like vivid dreams when I was a kid, that I was going to serve in the military. Not sure what branch, can't remember that much, but I was serving in the infantry, and I actually had gotten shot through the shoulder or somewhere else. You know, being a kid, I don't know how much of it was true, but a lot of things when I was having those vivid dreams, I come back and I remember years later in another dream, which I don't hardly ever dream anymore if I'm lucky. You know what I mean? It's kind of like I fall asleep and then I wake up, you know? But I remember some of those vivid dreams coming back from when I was a kid. And a lot of the things that I saw, not saying I can see into the future or anything, it's kind of weird how the mind works and things end up happening the way in a dream you see it sometimes. I don't know if anyone's ever had that deja vu of doing something that they saw when they were a kid. Oh, the cards I'm talking about, it's for the stream. So when you're editing videos, you can add cards. Right here, I'll share my screen real quick. This one. Share. So this is my screen. You can see the thing. Captain Savage Aquatics. I'm editing the live stream as we're doing this. So you got infos and settings. I'll click on that. So this is, the title, just like a regular video if you've uploaded videos to YouTube and edited them. Now, this is right now based on my thing. I got a 39.9 SEO score, which is not bad. This will probably cap out when I'm finished with it at probably like right around 60, like my last night's stream did, which is not bad for an SEO score. The checklist will be completely done. Don't worry about that. See these cards? Add at least one card. I use Video IQ and TubeBuddy. Video IQ, based on what you do, add at least one end screen. Adding an end screen gives a chance for someone else to, if they forgot to subscribe, right, to your channel or like it or whatever, there's the last opportunity to check it out. Closed captions, I never do that. Monetizing is enabled. Shared to Facebook. I'll share this to Facebook unless someone else has already shared it. Reply to a recent comment. Well, you can't comment on this till it's done. And this uploads. So this is just the cards. So let me go to the cards, right? Save changes, cards. There's more options when the video is not live that you can do. TubeBuddy doesn't work while the thing's live. So I just click on add a card. So you can select from a video list. Like I'll show you, I can pick a particular one of my uploads that I did. This is last night's stream. Or I can select a playlist, shrimp care, updated yesterday because I got videos that I have edited, but I haven't put them out because I'm going to probably drop them tomorrow or sometime later in the week. How-to, so I can select my different playlists, right? When I'm creating card, you can also do, like, I can add a card with promote another channel, do a donation, feature a nonprofit of your choice, link to an approved website, which once I get my website built for my store, I'm going to link to that, and then I'll add that as one of my cards. So you can have 5 cards per video. Then the end screen, you can either do annotations, which they're getting rid of shortly, or end screens, which that's where you put like an icon to your channel, which will say like subscribe to me. You can they have different layouts and stuff like that. Let me get this off. Get rid of this. Here, I'll go to this one. So this is my live stream from last night, right? So let me close that because I don't need it open. That's not the thumbnail. This is a thumbnail. I'll edit that later and get a better thumbnail. So here's all my tags. Actionable. Why is it doing that here? It's weird. So that thing, it bugged out. There we go. It's off. So 64.9 score. So actionable means tags and stuff. It's 39.5 keywords, all that. This is why I'm saying check out Video IQ. If you're putting videos on and stuff, think about even getting the free, because it'll give you an SEO score and all that based on what package you select. I do the subscription. It's pretty cheap per month. Just because, why not? So I got 478. Let me add another tag. So Captain. Savage. I'll just do Captain Savage. That'll work. So you see how all these things rank, right? Now, since I'm doing this live stream, these things are going to naturally get bumped down, and based on my other videos. So on the right side of the screen, right here, if you're looking like here, I'll go to my save. Now, go to my page. Fish Tropics says, I'm empathetic. Island Queen. DPK says, I can remember that movie with Eddie Murphy and Martin that was in jail. They only dream for a boom boom room. Deep. Fish DPK Fish Aquariums. Oh, this is cool, Captain. Very interesting. Yes, sir. My brother went to Desert Storm. My uncle in Vietnam. My grandpa in World War II. Wow. Have you served, Jason? If so, thank you for your service. Priscilla, need to get back to work for another 30 minutes, then to bed. Night, y'all. Take it easy. Thanks for stopping in, Priscilla. DPK Aquarium says, my grandfather served in Normandy, and my grandfather, too, in Korea, my uncle in Vietnam, my dad in Kosovo, Gulf, and Iraq, and my uncle in Somalia. Wow, that's a lot of places. I'm hoping, not that I want my son, it's totally up to him. I wouldn't mind seeing my son during the service because it's a good deal. There's a lot of benefits from being in the service, you know, and things like that. So let me get rid of this. Stop screen sharing. So see how this is. Let me go to one of the channels. Let me see who's got content. Let's go to subscriptions. New content, Wall of Death. Fury Fish Farm, Flint Fish Farm. Here, I'll go to Flint's Fish Farm, okay? He just uploaded a video. I know they have an app for this in here where it's do this. Come on. There we go. Corey Dory's breeding setup. See all this right here up next? This is based on my views and what videos I watch. The goal for your videos is to place on this right tab, hopefully within the top 20, because there's 20 right to here before you click show more. Honestly, you want to show within the top 10 of the video. Oh, did I? Oh, I clicked on Hangout in Chaz, so it must have bumped to there. So let's pause this. Okay. Let's hang out with Captain Savage, Native Fish Keeper. So he already edited his video. But the goal is to show up right in here on recommendations for your YouTube videos. Just to give people an idea. Stop. Back to that. I'll do another video of that stuff where I actually do a live stream like that. Let's see. Captain Kangaroo. Island Queen Aquarium says, okay, I see what you're not talking about now, Brian. Jason Kettner, yes, sir. Thank you. What service were you in, Jason? Just curious. I was in the Marine Corps. Tropic says, what's VC? I'm not sure what VC stands for. DPK Fish Aquarium says, I couldn't serve because of my disability. I'm sorry to hear that, but always wanted to. Hey, you know, I have respect for people that say they want to serve, but due to their disability, they couldn't do it. Stuff happens, you know. Island Queen says, my great-grandfather and my grandfather served in World War I and World War II. Island Queen's Aquariums also say, so do you need to know that many tags? I only use a few for my video. Honestly, the more tags, the better. I think you can do up to 500 characters for tags. Use them if you have them. Right? Same with your description. You got up to 5,000 characters. The more, the bit better. Because if you look at any YouTubers, how to grow your channel somewhat quickly, this grow at all, the more tags, the better, because tags, YouTube uses some of the tags to see where they can put you and what category they can put you in and stuff like that. That's how people can find your videos easier, is by tags. So I suggest that to everyone, if you're uploading a video, in your tags, you should write your full channel name, Island Queen Aquariums, and whatever your video is about. You know, do those tag. Island Queen, the videos with the space, how your name's showing up in chat, comma, which will close the tag or hit enter. Then do another tag where your whole name for your channel is shrunk. It's all one word tag, because those are unique to you. You'll place #1 on that. And then you add other stuff like Island Queen's Aquariums live stream. Let's use that as an example, like #1. Island Queen's stream 2, talking about plants, whatever, and specific things and stuff like that. DPK Fish Aquariums. I think we almost crashed Chaz live stream, Brian. Yeah, probably. Army brother. Oh yeah, I got quite a few buddies in the Army. They went Marine Corps first as combat engineers, and then they went into the Army as engineers. Viet Cong. Wow, 404 already. And we're still at 9 viewers. That's surprising. Let me check the other stats. I'm just curious. See. Let's see. Refresh this. That's the only problem with Hangouts. They only let you stream at 720p. So so average live view duration, I'm up to 26.5 minutes. Total view time hours is 35. Peak concurrent is 17 for this stream. That's not bad. Let's check out the other analytics. Right now there's 9 viewers. So there's about two chat rates. Hold on. Oh, that's updated. Hold on. The chat rate of the stream at the most recently available time, 8. 79 playbacks already. So that means that's 79 views. That's not bad. Now minimize that because don't need it on this side. Yep, 405. Just turned 405 here. So what's next? What are we talking about next, guys? Because I'm starting to lose steam quickly. Well, time. Has mask is better for fish tropic. Oh, all right. I vote loud. Island Queen Aquarium. You guys all on the East Coast? I am. Yes. You know what? I probably should power some of these tanks down because they've been running for probably 20 hours now. Give me a second. Considering most of my timers are going to come back on in like 4 hours, between 3.5, 4 hours. No, actually, it's kind of funny. I haven't grown algae, or if I am, I'm really not worried about it. What's Fish Tropic posting now? Full threat Saturdays. That's cool. Catfish? I don't keep any at the moment. I'm going to get some, though. The catfish I would keep, I'm trying to remember. They had like a silver body with like black little specks on them, with big whiskers. I can't remember. Pictus catfish. I like those guys. DPK fish aquariums. Many benefits of a fish keeper for anxiety, OCD, post-traumatic stress, TBI, and etc. Yeah. I'm still fighting with the VA for my TBI claim. So, and my post-traumatic stress disorder I've recently put in to get that bumped up, because more and more lately it's becoming more and more difficult with the place I work at, or just in general life. My post-traumatic stress disorder has hit me harder and harder over the days. Jason Kettner says, yeah, they get big. I'm not sure. I can't remember what a pick this catfish gets to. But most of the time, I'm surprised I haven't gotten one. Probably because I haven't seen one at the store. Otherwise, I usually buy them when I see them. I like their markings. DPKA Fish Aquarium says how it lowers tension, lower depression, and help to release heart stress and balance blood pressure. Bacon. Oh, yeah. I love bacon. Bacon's good. Less stress, better immune system. Yep. That's why I'm on so many different pills, because I'm trying to keep myself from getting, sick, because I'm up all hours as it is. Before I hurt my back at work and then fell the following day, hurting it even more. And my neck. I actually have a hairline fracture in my vertebrae right at the base of my neck where it goes to start into your back. This in constant pain. Got a concussion, all that, which doesn't help with the traumatic brain injury. But to the VA, straight up, I went for a screening, and they pretty much, I got the impression when the guy came in that they weren't doing anything, gonna do anything about it. And he's like, oh, it's this your post-traumatic stress disorder. It's like, yeah, how about when that mortar RPG or whatever the hell it was blew up less than 15 feet away from me? Yeah, I don't think so, buddy. I used to smoke all the time. Not pot, but smoke. But I don't like doing that around my son, and I just don't have the money for it. I would rather spend my money doing this stuff. And the only reason why I have this is because I was trying to quit a long time ago, and I found this in my when I was unpacking stuff. Since I haven't been sleeping much, I've been cleaning out excess stuff, getting rid of stuff that I don't use anymore, and I found this. It hasn't been used. CBD pills. What's CBD pills? What's that stand for? I take sertraline for depression and all that, and anxiety. Like, I talked to my VA rep recently, this past week on Monday, or is it Tuesday of this week, or this past week, to get my claim up for my post-traumatic stress disorder. And then he showed me some paperwork, which he doesn't work for the VA. He works for the state. And he pretty much said the VA doesn't know how to diagnose TBI properly, even though you can go to another doctor and get a pretty good straight claim. So I'm going outside the VA because I just felt like I was getting blown off for my TBI. Because no joke, from that time that explosion happened while I was over in Iraq, I saw stars for a minimum of 2 weeks, probably more like 3 weeks or more. And my memory was shit after that. I couldn't remember things. I would write it down on a piece of paper. I have trouble with bright light, and a bunch of other things. So, DPK says you can try orange blossom water, 1 tablespoon, help you sleep. It tastes weird, but it works. Honestly, I've tried the over-the-count kind of herbal remedies with not using an actual sleep aid where you can get highly addicted. I've tried the natural remedies and they don't help me. DPK says I take Latuda, Prozacin, and Vibrid. I don't know if that's even how it's spelled. Jason Kettner, what helps you with getting the high more for pain. Oh, okay. It helps you without getting the high, but more. Oh, okay. I gotcha. Yeah, for my back, this recent time, the doctor put me on 800 milligrams of ibuprofen. Within less than I would say a week, I was taking 2 pills each time I was taking them every 4 hours or 8 hours for that milligram for my back. I take sertraline for my depression and stuff, 100 milligrams, which I think is the max for that one. I've been against taking any type of drugs, but the sertraline helps me with my depression. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't be doing all this live stream, and I'd be vegging in bed and sleeping all day. But that's post-traumatic stress disorder for you, you know? You have your really good high spots, not almost being like, what do you want to call it? Bipolar. It's kind of like that, but not really. Yeah, I'm probably going to get off it too because it's not really helping anymore. That's why I'm doing more and more stuff to keep myself busy if I can. The tiredness hasn't taken effect. Or I know I'm tired because my back, speaking of my back, you know, I got muscle relaxers here that are pretty heavy duty, and then the ibuprofen, you know, I just have other regular straight ibuprofen pills in it because I ran out the 800 milligrams. Sertraline, what's the other one? Where is my muscle relaxer? I got the empty case to it because I'm waiting for the Vikes to come in because they bumped me up to Vicodins. Take 1 or 2 tablets by mouth 3 times a day as needed. And this was almost like a baclofen or riboflin. It's meant for the back. So those didn't even help me. They didn't even touch it. I took 2. I bumped up to 3. I went to self-medicating myself, and it still didn't help. It made me a zombie. Yep. Bracken, what's your favorite tank right now? And maybe a possible dream tank you're planning on making. My favorite tank right now, I got to think about that. It would have to be between my Oscar tank and my my Oscar tank or my African cichlid tank. I'm not sure. I don't really know. My dream tank, I want a Dovi, so it's going to be at least 600 to 1,000 gallons minimum. DPK Fish Aquariums. I've been off back pain meds for 7 years now. They had me on Avens, which is morphine. Flexerol. I've used Flexerol, but I quit taking it for my 6 herniated discs. Yeah. So I'm fighting with the VA still, trying to get my claim approved. I got a buddy that's writing up the paperwork that saw the whole thing happen. They're like, oh, were you blown back? Or did you get knocked back? Were you knocked out? It's like, I wasn't knocked out because I was in full mop gear with a flak jacket. I had my Kevlar on. Luckily, I had my Kevlar on because it was a piece of frag that was literally went through the Kevlar and it was almost touching my forehead. So, yeah. And I don't know. Every so often, I'll scratch my shin, and I'll sand and little pieces of metal grit will come out of my shins. So I was close enough. I had a second-degree burn, borderline third-degree burns on any exposed skin. Which, when I was going up into the dump truck, I was like this because it was a 5-ton dump truck with the Tyco tires that sit like 4 feet tall, 4.5 feet tall. So you can imagine how tall the dump truck sat. It was I don't know, 5-ton dump truck, big tall 5-ton dump truck. So from the wheelbase just to the first step was probably like a 3 or 4 foot step. That's why you got the handle right here. You got the handle on the door. You pull yourself up, then you open the door. So I got hit just before I got the door opened, and all I heard was frag, and I was like, one of those like, my bell just got rung. So, yeah, interesting. So I wouldn't mind having like a 600 or more gallon tank to be able to keep Dovi in. Ooh. DPK says, Fish Aquarium says, yeah, it was an accident. I was using a forklift and half a pallet landed on me head first. Yeah, that would do it. When the VA looked at what the TBI claim, oh, well, you weren't really knocked out. Well, like, are you sure? It's like, how could I be sure? I was knocked back into the truck. I was thrown back into the truck like one of the metal stacks, that was right near the dump body, thrown into it. I had bruises. I thought I broke my left arm. That's how hard I was kicked. But I still got up on the 5-ton and helped my A gunner put rounds down on where the we were taking fire from. So Jason says, Captain, I feel your pain, brother. Sorry to hear that. Yep. It sucks, but I live. I deal. I don't mean to complain. I'm not trying to complain. I'm not looking for sympathy. Danny's Aquarium says he's cleaning his tanks right now. I will pray for you, Brian, so they approve it for you. Yeah, I'm getting a second opinion because they said, based on what you're saying, this is related to post-traumatic stress disorder because the VA doesn't want to pay out. I'm sorry. Like, I'm not looking for money from them. I just want to be properly diagnosed. That way I can get the treatment I truly need, That's what you do, yeah. So let's get back to talking about fish. I could talk about my service all day while I served over in Iraq. I had fun times. There was a lot more good times than bad times. I might call this stream in the next 8 minutes or so. Cut it off at 4:30. I appreciate that, DPK, for the prayers. Can use them. Not that I'm trying to be a money grubber, but it would help things because my health has just been staggeringly going downhill due to this. So come on, one more beer. I'm not even done with the one I'm on. I'm not going for one more beer. This is probably going to be it because I'm almost done with it. I mean, I only got about that much left in it. So Averly Cichlids, welcome. When did you get in here? You must just be stopping in. That's why you want one more beer, right? I say I like to stream all the way through, but honestly, it drains you a lot to stream. I don't even know how long I've been streaming for, to be honest with you. Lightweight. Ha ha. Funny, Jason. Funny. Yeah. Notice how Fish Tropic stopped making comments? He dies off too. I'm not going to sleep. I'm just, even though I'm drinking beer, my throat's starting to dry. So Dovai are cool fish, but they require such a big tank, right? Yeah, they're really aggressive. I like the aggressive fish. 214 Bracken. Yeah. I'm in fish room, been on since the other stream. Oh, okay. You just haven't talked all that much, or if you have, I haven't seen it. No, you weren't that sacrificed. Too many people and all your brothers, and yeah, they better give it to you. No, that's why I'm going to go get a second opinion, have my buddy write up the statement, and then we're going to resubmit in that for a TBI claim and go from there. But that could be another year or two down the road before that claim gets approved. But at least they back pay you. So if they back pay me for that TBI claim, what I'm sitting at right now, I'm sitting at 40% due to my 30 for my post-traumatic stress disorder, 10% for IBS, which is due to the fact that we were all stationed on a base that there were known high traces of chemical weapons there in the soil, and they were forcing us to sleep on the soil. So everyone got sick for 2 or 3 weeks with the, sorry to be graphic, but the shits and throwing up, puking, people that's out of wax. Just shrink another one. Oh, Aveley's doing their maintenance. Gotcha. Very cool. Yeah, I mean, we're up to 10 viewers. It's pretty cool, considering how long the stream's been. Let's see. Go to my channel. You not subscribe to him? You better hurry up and subscribe to him, Ailey, before we boot your ass. Let's see. I'm up to 226 subscribers. Hey, if you guys haven't liked the stream yet, make sure you hit that like button. It's not required, but it's greatly appreciated. Where am I going? Where's the live stream? Live dashboard. There we go. View on watch page. That's what I'm looking for. Because that'll tell me how long I've been. Started streaming 4 hours ago. Holy moly. Subbed and liked. Thank you. Appreciate the subs. Well, you subbed. Yeah, that's the one thing in this hobby or in this community. Any streams you're joining, you should sub to people that you're not sub to, and then use the @ sign, no space, and type it in and put their name in and let them know you subbed them so they can sub you back. Even though I try to, every person I'm sub to, I try to watch any videos they put out. I don't get to them all, but my goal is to cycle through them all. So now that I get that open, I'm just going to pull this over, switch things around. It's nice to have two screens set up. So. Bracken, yeah. Any dither? What do you mean the dither for Dovai? I can post it if people want to join the hangout. I'll let them. I don't care. There you go. There's the thing. Let's see. Well, no, the more subs, the better you get. It just means more people watch your videos and stuff like that. There's really, you don't get anything from YouTube until you have enough views. I think it requires like 100,000 views to make your first $100 or something, because due to the 100,000 views, based on the advertisements they put in your videos, if you monetize them, YouTube pays out $100 at a time, or initially, and then I'm not sure. I think it's once you build up to $100 in total revenue, they'll send you a check to whether a PayPal or they'll cut you a hard check or whatever. So I have my milestones was 200. I got the 200 gift card contest going on. 200 subs. I can't even talk because my mind's not working right now. 200 sub giveaway. Check out that. It's actually in the description here. Contest rules. You got to be subbed. The goal with the contest, my contest, is that original video, spam the heck out of it. Just don't, make sure it's kind of informative information. Say hi, talk to different people in the thing. Hey, how you doing, brother? Ask questions. I try to check in on it. It's kind of like Bob Steenfott's thing where he wanted everyone to just spam the heck out of the video, right? That's what I'm looking for. Spam comments on that video. And I'm going to randomly draw on April 21st for a $25 gift card, Amazon gift card, which can be used all over the world as long as you have an internet connection. You can get, Amazon delivers, or you can get delivered to. You'll be able to, you know, that gift card's for you if you win. And I'll just randomly select. I'll use one of the sites where it randomly selects a comment from that video, and that person will win a $25 gift card from Amazon, which you can use for many different things. So check that out. Like the stream or like that video. Well, it is a stream in a way. Like smallest fish with sunfish. Oh, okay. Averly Ciclet says, what about super chat? I don't. You don't get super chat till you have a minimum of 1,000 subscribers. Yeah, a way to donate for the channel. Yeah. Also, if you look, there's a way you guys can, if you wanted to donate to me for some crazy reason, I'm willing to take it donations, but they're not required. I'm not looking for that. I'm not in this hobby for the money. Even though I rather get the money from YouTube based on views and stuff like that, and my store that I'm going to come out with. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I was trying to think. No, the contest is for anyone, because there's Amazon. You got the Canada. I think it's Amazon.com/CA or something, right? Or what are those? Or ca.amazon.com, right? Jason Kettner, sounds good. Can I use it to buy fish from you? I don't have, see, with the Amazon card, it has to be an Amazon product to use that card on. Now, if someone decided, hey, can I get some guppies or something from you? I'd consider it, but I got to see what a flat rate box goes for, depending on where it's getting delivered. In that case, I only deliver to the U.S. only, because I'm doing a flat rate box, and maybe I can send them plants, but my goal was to make it open to everyone, so there could be more, the video could get more views and stuff like that, and more likes and comments. But if someone wanted it and they wanted fish from me, I don't know what fish I would give them. All I have that's breeding right now is fancy guppies. You know, besides the plants that I'm breeding, like the hell's it called? The duckweed and stuff like that. I'm probably not doing any cuttings for a little while because I want the plants to be really established before I start to selling them. But anyone in the U.S., I'd be once it gets warm out, I'd be willing to ship fish, you know. If I have fish, I'd let them pick them, you know what I mean? But it would probably not be for at least another month for some of the fish till they're grown or they're large enough to ship. I just don't want to send someone, hey, instead of the $25 gift card, can I just get fish from you? Sure, because part of that money that from that $25 gift card is going to be used to ship those. Yep, guppy's a very good starter fish. Exactly right. All right. Talks amongst yourselves. I gotta hit the head. My eyeballs are floating again. Be right back. Now I'm trying to breed rubber-nosed plecos in my African cichlid tank. I'm just not sure if they're big enough size. I'm pretty sure I got one male and 3 females. But I'm probably gonna move them to another tank when I get them set up and make it a straight, like another 55-gallon where I breed plecos and fancy guppies of one type of strain, kind of like Bob from Steamfod Aquatics does. But that'll be when I actually set up a rack system and all that. But for now, I'm just breeding the fancy guppies, like I said. DPK Fish Aquarium says if you ship fish, polyfill ammonia remover pad in the bag or methylene blue or a few drops. Yeah, exactly. I'd probably use the polyfill ammonia remover just to make them, but it all depends on where in the U.S. it's going too. Bracken says, same, my Africans from the 55 are going to a 125, and the bristlenose plecos are going, and others are going to a 55. DPK says he's breeding at this moment Australian rainbows, mollies, and guppies. That's cool. I've been tempted to set up a molly tank because I do like live bearer tanks, and that's the easiest way to make for-profit, money, or not. I mean, for the guppies for profit or whatever you want to call it, fish for profit series type of thing. But I think once I'm done with this beer, unfortunately, I'm closing down the live stream. Once I'm done with this, I'm actually starting to finally get tired. So I think the pills and the alcohol is finally starting to have its effect. Either that, or I'm just so damn tired, I'm gonna fall asleep. DPK says, still waiting on my Rams to breed and my Angels. I also have a pair of bristlenose pleco. That's cool. Yeah, no. See, I'm going to change the group name. Alan Queen asks, can I still join your Facebook group? I'm not from the Northeast. Yeah, that's fine. I'm going to change that to something else. I'm probably going to just use Captain Savage Aquatics, changed the name to that. When I originally set that up was before I started doing a lot of live streams for people if they wanted to look, you know what I mean, look at the group. Jason Kettner, my Rams laid eggs, but they ate them. That happens. Bracken, I mean, I'd start up a stream, but I still need to continue to study. DPK, why is that doing that? Says, oh, Carbrensis cichlids. Okay, cool. Yep. Carbensis, what are those? Are those the small, like, dwarf cichlids that are, like, more like shell dwellers or what? Matt Johnson says, I enjoyed your chat, subbed, and liked. Thanks, Matt. I appreciate that. I'm not cutting anytime, you know, it might be a few more minutes, maybe till like 4:45, so in like 6 minutes. Oh, cave spawners? Yeah. Oh, cool. I've been thinking about different cichlids, you know, like Tropheus or something like that. I don't know. Something different. They're pelvic, chromius pulcher. Okay. Let me look up Carbensis cichlids on Google real quick. I mean, that's a common name. Google. You know, it's kind of funny. I've looked at this because my link's like a bluish purple. Carbensis cichlid. That looks cool. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't mind some of those. Just saw the thing. Darcy's. Oh, don't want to say your name. That's not fair to you. I didn't say your last name. Sorry about that. Approve. Now let's see. Oh, Lamprologus. Neolamprologus. Oh, okay. Come on. I have one more beer. Come on. I have one more beer. Oh, you have one more beer, so you want me to stay on here for one more beer? I guess I can do that. That's fair enough. Just don't nurse it, because probably if I have another beer, I'm pounding it. Bracken says the shell dwellers are. I already read that. DPK Fish Aquarium says, okay, Jason, next time, get a 10-gallon sponge, let it run for a month in an established tank. So if the breed, put a small clay pot, plate, remove the plate once they fertilize it, and dip them in methylene blue. Bracken pistos are basically Carbensis, but they are South American, not West African. Jason Kettner, thank you, DPK. I'll try that. Yeah. I should have suggested something like that, too. I'm just not sure how different other species bred that I haven't kept. You know what I mean? Because usually I do enough research that if I plan on seeing if I can't, you know, put a male and female to get them to breed. Jason Kettner says, "This don't nipple on that beer." Yeah, put a nipple on the beer. No, I'm not. This isn't getting nursed anymore. I'm gonna go for the next one because I am tired. For once, I finally am tired, or tired enough that I think I can sleep with my back. Both cribs and apistos are cave spawners. Okay, I don't mind building caves. Alan Queen says she sent me a friend request on Facebook. Okay, I closed out Facebook. 1 second. Da, 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 da. Confirm. There you go. Let's see. DPK and feed them baby food peas and brine shrimp. I'm really into shell dwellers right now, says Alan Queen. That's very cool. I wouldn't mind starting up shell dwellers in like a low boy or something like that. Excuse me. Bracken says you have lots of options, like the cool ones that are specifically made for them, and then cocoa husk and even just pots with holes in them turned on their side. Yep. I have plenty of caves in my African cichlid tank. I don't know if who was here in my last live stream and other videos, check them out. I cut down my old overflow. I said I was going to keep it and use it. I did. I cut it and threw it in the African cichlid tank to give more hiding spots for possible breeding of the rubber lip plecos, and just in case the other African cichlids had to get away. I do have a clay terracotta pot in there with the whole cutout, which I got from my aquarium box from one of their sponsors. I got some rock in here and a bunch of different other things. So, yeah. Matt Johnson says, I have an aquarium with just plants, no fish. Does that make me weird? No. If you're planning on growing plants for profit, no, well, even just growing plants at all, that's cool. Because you know what the plants do? They cycle the tank, and as you add fertilizer to it, some of the fertilizers will have ammonia and stuff. So if you ever decide to add fish to that tank's going to already be cycled. Island Queen says she's on the hunt for shell dwellers. That's cool. DPK Fish Aquariums. I definitely could send you some, Brian, once they get bigger. Just have to find out how much it is two-day ship. Well, talk to me, because I'd be willing to do a swap if there's some fish that I'm breeding, or I have fish breeding or something that you're looking for, plants. If I have plants that are pretty well grown out, like Java fern or something like that, and we could do a trade, you know, one package is going one way, one package is going the other way. This is just an example of a few of options. So let me see. Cobalt Aquatics. If it's Cobalt Aquatic stuff, I've probably seen it. Yeah. Okay, so see the Pisto hut? That's kind of what my thing looks like that I got from my aquarium co-op. For let's see, Plecoclave. Cool. Okay, that's cool. Take it easy, Alan. Okay, guys, I'm going to bed. Have a good night, everyone. Catch you on the next stream. Thanks for stopping in, Island Queen. Thanks for joining my group. I appreciate that. There's not many active people in the group, though, so I'm looking for more hobbyists that are going to be active. I just bought pots, made holes in them. Yeah, I can go to Lowe's and pick up, like, the pots, ceramic pots, where they have the hole in the bottom that's like an inch, maybe 2 inches, depending on the pot you get, to drain the water out. So that would work. I know you can also use like a tile blade, you know, on a drill, and cut holes in it that way. So, yep. I don't know if I'm going to make it to the next spear, to be honest with you. Unfortunately. I think my meds are really starting to kick in right now. And unfortunately, unfortunately for you guys, yeah, I use a diamond bit to drill the pots. Yeah, you don't have to use a diamond blade. A carbide blade probably worked fine for them too, because they're only ceramic. A tile blade, you know, for the drill would be perfect fine. Bracken says, no, I just get the ones with basically no holes in the bottom and make one in the side with an old knife. Oh, yeah. What are you talking of? Like the plastic ones? Do you use the plastic ones? Because that'd be kind of cool. DPK says, I make all my caves with coconut. Yeah, ceramic. Oh, okay. That's what I thought. DPK, yeah. Jason, perfect drill. Yeah. Oh, look at that. That beer's gone. Wow, let's put it with the 3 others. Do I crack another beer? Okay, that's cool. Give me 1 second. And of course, I don't have anything to open this beer. Where is one of my old lighters? Oh, that'll work. Got a cool New Belgium Voodoo Ranger from IPA. This is one of the ones my landlord gave me. Oh, I popped that side. Yes, sir, crack one. I thought it was a twist off, but it's not. So I knew the old lighter trick. Actually, you know what? This is metal body. This will be better to pop it. Nope, not doing it. Okay. And I don't think I have a bottle opener. No, I know I don't. Actually, you know what? Where is my plastic bin? I know I have a bottle opener in there. Molly, get up. Come on, go. Molly just woke up from her nap. So I assume in the next couple hours she's going to be wanting to go out. Let's see. That'll work. I got rid of pretty much my old lighter. They're my truck, but let's see. Where is it? Yeah. In general, this work. I just need the force. I know I could just bust it off the side of my desk, but this is a nice oak desk. I'm not going to mess my oak desk up just to get the can top off. Or bottle top. DPK says, smoke break, brother. Yep, go enjoy that smoke. I wish I had an actual smoke right now, but I don't want to get back into that bad habit. I'll smoke my thing. Here we go. Perfect. I have one. Although this is more meant for can, but that's okay. Done, sir, done. Got it. Oh. Let's see. Smells good. Whew. Wow, that's hoppy. Wow, gotta love it. Huh. And that's a pretty good tasting beer. New Belgium Voodoo Ranger from IPA. Of course, I've been drinking Miller Lite, so I gotta wash that taste out of my mouth. Jason Kettner, I'll smoke my blunt. Yeah, unfortunately, Jason, all my lighters are to my truck. Well, lighters work great. I've always used lighters. But I always open bottles with my teeth. Let me guess, your teeth are all jagged when you open bottles with your teeth. What the hell was that? New Belgium Brewing, bottled by New Belgium Brewing, Fort Collins, Colorado, and Asheville, North Carolina. I know where Asheville is at. I used to travel there when I was stationed in Jacksonville, North Carolina, on Camp Lejeune. India Pale Ale brewed with spice. I do have an e-cigarette right here. I actually have a better one that I paid money where I can charge the what is it? The one where it heats up the liquid or whatever. So I can't remember the name of it, but where I have the different flavors, and literally I can screw the new end, like right here where you see the silver line. I can unscrew that and change the flavor and charge that side because the battery's right there. It's got a rechargeable battery in it. This one's by bluecigs.com. Here, I'll show you the other one. It's actually out in my truck, but I got the other pieces in here. This one is Logic Black Label. All right. Now, I just got to find the base. I just had the base here a second ago. It's probably because I tore through this real quick. I gotta bring that other one in because if I'm gonna continue to drink on these live streams, I'm gonna want an e-cigarette at least. Whatever. But this is the Logic brand right here. I got the cap still on it, obviously. So this literally threads in to the top. This part gets charged into the base, which the base looks like this. It screws in, charges, and then I just take like this section off and screws it in, and it uses a USB to charge it. Let's see, but I don't. This isn't really an e-cig type of thing. Milkies are good. Nope. I learned to do since when little. My grandfather from my mom's side used to teach peak coconuts with my teeth so they're not jagged. Oh, okay. Makes sense. All right. Oh. If you're just coming in, make sure you say hi to everyone. I know you can use your teeth to remove bottle caps. I've done it before, but if you don't do it just right, you scratch the hell out of your teeth, and then you get that weird, like, chalkboard feeling in your mouth. Too bad they don't put THC. You probably could, because if you got a nice e-cigarette and you get the liquid THC, you could put it into the atomizer. You know what I mean? In the old days, that's how the Native Indians used to do it. And my grandpa was Raining Indian. Oh, cool. Thanos. Thanos Indian. I'm sorry if I'm not mispronouncing it. My fault. DPK Fish Aquarium says, but I rarely drink and just smoke cigars or cigarettes now. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is the first night I've been going back to this because I found it earlier, like I said, cleaning stuff out, and it's not used. So now this isn't like one of those big, those fancy e-cigarettes where you pay like 120 or good money for a good e-cigarette where if you look at what is it, John from KG Tropicals, where you can blow a ton of smoke. This is good. I can taste the flavoring, and I can tell that I get the nicotine rush. And you might not even be able to see it due to how dark it is in here now with all my tanks off. And I won't smoke in my apartment if I smoke cigarettes. So if it was my own house, I'd probably, even if I smoke cigarettes, I'd still smoke outside due to my son. Because he doesn't need to inhale that stuff. You know what I mean? Any thoughts on substrate? It depends on substrate. Are you going to put plants in the substrate, or are you just doing it for decorative, just for looks? Because if you're doing it for plants, a dirted tank would be awesome. I've done dirted tanks in the past, mixed with Equal Complete, and then I would cap it with a little bit of sand and gravel. Equal Complete or pool filter sand. Yep, because the pool filter sand has a bigger grain. Or both. Yep. Now, when I kept my tanks at my parents' house because I didn't know any better, and I had plants growing just fine out of it, I just left my tanks Equal Completed. You know what I mean? Because that's a nice black base, Equal Complete. Good things. And, yeah. Jason Kett, now what do you like to keep? I don't have Equal Complete. I don't have that type of substrate in my planted tanks right now. I have my old white and red gravel, which were my parents from an old 10-gallon that I cycled through all my 10 gallons. They had a 50-pound bag of kind of white and red gravel. Probably quarter to half-inch size. And I got a lot of crushed coral and play sand and all-purpose gravel in my tanks that you could just get from a local Ace Hardware or a hardware store that sells construction material. So that's what I'm running in most of my tanks. The ones that are growing the bulk of my plants that aren't feeding from the water column that I have planted is either in crushed coral, which is not a bad substrate to grow plants, and I've done it a lot. Or just any type of gravel that has enough air so the roots can really penetrate in. That isn't going to cause pockets of ammonia and hydrogen sulfide, I think. Bracken says, for aquascapes, I like dirt it with sand cap or just straight up 88 type soil. White depends on what you're keeping in the tank also. I like to keep a pistogramma someday and Shelley's. Jason Kettner says, just curious, I use sand and gravel. It depends. I use play sand because it's what was cheap and that's what I could afford at the time. Now, for root feeders, heavy root feeders, I mix play sand with gravel. And the gravel I have in my fancy guppy tank, which I did a video, a live stream on yesterday evening. Check that out. It shows you can see the different chunks. Some of them are 3-inch chunks. It's all-purpose gravel. So I mixed that with play sand. That way the play sand couldn't really bind up together and really become compacted. Bracken says, I have a fluval stratum in a mini 2.1 gallon scape. That's cool. In my Malawi 55, I use crushed coral and gray sand. The 20 long is straight pool filter sand. Bracken says, I never use gravel anymore because I think it looks unnatural, too unnatural, and it's annoying to gravel vac and sand poop. It doesn't get stuck under. Oh, okay. Jason Kettner says, yes, sir, I'll check that out. Like in my African cichlid tank, it's a mix between like a base, just because I took some of it from a cycled tank. I helped cycle this tank with using some of the red and white gravel from there. And sponge filters from tanks that had been cycled and we're using them. Where was it going with that? So I've used cichlid sand or whatever, which is a finer sand that keeps the pH where it should be and the hardness for the African cichlids. I like gravel because it adds to the feature. It looks like more gravel, more sand than gravel though. So DPK says dwarf sage and jungle val, Italian val corkscrew, val wisteria or water sprite grows great in sand. Yep. This, like I said, play sand is very, 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 very fine, as everyone probably knows for the most part. It compacts. So when you get that compaction, that's when you get the hydrogen sulfide or whatever it is, or your plants can't breathe, like the roots can't breathe as well. So you'll notice they'll come out of the substrate and start being column feeders again. Bracken says, I think my 125 will be going with crushed coral in the canister and darker sand in the tank. Yeah, that's cool. Like I have a gravel yard near me where I can get what Core uses in all his tanks to grow plants. You know, that kiln dried type sand or whatever that he sells on his website. I can't remember what it's called, but I don't know. I like dirty tanks too, but it has to be 100% organic dirt that I know there was no chemicals put in before I would put it in my tank. I would more be liable to put Eco Complete and then cap it with like a sand and / gravel. Yeah, Jason Kettner says, I like wisteria. It grows like crazy in my tank. Same with mine, wisteria, and the water sprite, especially with how much light I have on them with the LED grow lights. And I fertilize, and no joke, my main fancy guppy breeding tank like 3 times a week using Corey's Easy Green stuff, which he says you only have to use that one shot, you know, from his pump from the Easy Green per 10 gallons for a week. I've been using 3 because the amount of duckweed I have in there, water wisteria, water sprite, and all that other stuff is, you know, it sucks all that nutrients up. No joke, when I hit, you know, after like 4 hours, maybe 6 at most of my levels are reading 0 again for nitrites or nitrates. Literally. So it's a very short time that fert and stuff stays in the tank. DPK Fish Aquariums play sands with red clay in the bottom works great to grow dwarf sage. I did an experiment once and with that technique, and they grow crazy. Bracken, it's such an easy plant because they suck everything out of the water. Yeah, I mean, that's why I'm saying the the wisteria. They have water wisteria, but it's just wisteria that's been transferred to water. Water sprite, duckweed, which I have duckweed, which is going crazy in the tank. And I'm throwing like 3 to 5 handfuls in between all my tanks every day. It's crazy. Bracken says, I want to get some water sprite. It's such an interesting fern. And then when it gets to the water's top, it looks so cool. My wisteria or water sprite isn't planted. I just let it sit. Now the roots are getting long enough that it's almost to the substrate anyways. White says, I don't worry about the fish poop too much with my planted tanks, as that's all dirt. It's just broken down organic matter. You just got to keep an eye on the top of the water changes. Yeah, I sucked it out because I have a lot of snails in there. And for showing the tank, I know I'm going to get comments, oh, your tank looks really dirty with all that mulm and stuff sitting at the bottom. Now, I don't like stick my gravel vac in my gravel. I just go over the top of it just to get any residual like mulm real quick, and that's it. Once a month, twice a month. The side I did it on the previous month or 3 weeks. I don't know my rotation right now. I clean up the mulm because I figured if I give it 2 to 3 weeks on each side, a lot of that mulm's going to work its way into the gravel anyways, which is just dirt, like you said, organic material that the plants can use. I can send you, Bracken, where do you live? I could possibly send you some more, water Sprite. Otherwise, this water Sprite grows like a weed and sends out new shoots all the time. So, or I'm thinking of the wisteria, but I have the mother plant where I haven't taken any clippings to it. And it's literally almost covering the whole top of a 10-gallon tank right now. So, as I clean, I'm going to start nipping some of the mother plant back or the mother fern back, some of the bigger pieces, and then I'll take it and let it float in my other tanks. I'll just use my nails because most of the time I do have a little bit of fingernail, and I'll just snip it that way, or I'll use scissors. So, DPK Fish Aquarium says hydrophilia also grows fast. Bracken said, yeah, I mean, I've seen bare bottom tanks get dirt just from snails and shrimp poop over 2 years or more. Yeah, that's, in that tank, I probably got over 200 or 300 snails. No joke. All varying sizes, obviously. I'm moving them out as I do water changes. So, I have a lot of snails too. I think they're beneficial. Yep. They keep my glass pretty much clean. I'm cleaning the outside of the glass. I hardly ever touch the inside of the glass for any tanks with snails in them. Bracken says he lives in Washington. I don't need it yet because my Pogo Stemons octopus growing like crazy. That's cool. I was looking at that on Corey from Aquarium Co-op's website today. I have stuff in the thing, which next payday, in the cart, which next payday I'm going to get from Corey. So that'll be cool. So plants. I think that's one of them. Exactly. And that's usually what happens is I pluck a plant. I don't realize it, but I bump into the plant enough where little leaves come off the water wisteria, and you let it float, and then roots will come from it. Bracken says, yep, I got it from him in person, and I was low-key, oh my God, it's Corey. Yeah. Honestly, I'd probably, if I was ever to get out that way, like go out and visit my uncle and aunt in San Diego, and I was willing to do a trip or take a flight up that way, I would. You know what I mean? Being on the West Coast, or I would just drive it if I had the time. Like I was taking like a 2 or 3 week vacation, I'd drive up and stay. Also, stargrass grows out of control. Isn't stargrass what Bob from Steamfod Aquatics is always cutting back every week or every couple days or something? Because if that's the case, I wouldn't mind having some of that. I mean, I do like the medium to high light plants and stuff, but for my tanks, especially my cichlid tank, they're gonna eat the stuff anyways. So I want to be careful on what plants I put into them. I'm thinking more of Anubias, Java fern, Java moss, duckweed, with water wisteria or wisteria. What's the other one? It's water Sprite in my 125. Well, if you get Stargrass from Bob, send some my way. I'll pay for the shipping. Put it in a flat rate box, throw a little bit of tank water in. You know, I know I can I could just buy it online, but if I can get it from a hobbyist, I'd rather do that. I've been chasing Bob, like joking around with Bob for like the last month or two. Be like, dude, send me some of that Stargrass. I'll your clippings. I'll take them. You know, I'll pay for the shipping. DPK Fish Aquarium says snails are great. Are great cleanup crew as long as they don't overpopulate your tank. Then you need to get a pea puffer to control them. That's why I'm tempted off of Aquabid. I've put in a bid for 3 pea puffers. I don't know where I'm going to put them. I have another 10-gallon that I haven't set up yet that I can easily take cycled material out of my other tanks. That every tank has a sponge or something extra in it. Mostly it's sitting in my sump. I can take a sponge filter out of that, throw it on that, like on a hang-on back or something. And I could set that pea puffer tank up in my bedroom on my dresser. Because I figured I could do 3 long with the 10 gallons on that dresser, or I could do 2 40s and like a 29 on that dresser. I know you think that's a lot of weight for a pine dresser, but I had a 40-gallon breeder on there with turtles, with gravel and eco-complete substrate, a 50-pound bag, and like a 40-gallon tank. It wasn't exactly 50-pound. I probably used about half the bag for 40. And then I put some in 20 long and my other 10 gallons and stuff that I had in the past. So, honestly, as long as you keep your snails fed and you kind of overfeed like I'm doing, and I have enough plants, that way whatever food doesn't break down, any ammonia that creates nitrates, when that breaks down, my plants and my plants will eat and beneficial bacteria. So yeah. Especially with MTS, yeah. Which I have MTS, if you can't tell. Well, hello, Dia. That's a good oxygen producer. Plants grows wild too. Yeah. I like plants in tanks. I think if for some reason you weren't able to do a water change, say you went on vacation and the tank's used to having a 50% water change or 70% water change done weekly, the plants are what's going to save you. You get enough plant material in there, they'll suck up all the nutrients. Yeah, the substrate may look like crap due to all the, you know what I mean, due to all the pooping and whatever, but at least the plants will suck up the extra nitrates, and nutrients in the water. That less chance of your fish dying while you're going. I have mine with my guppies, loaches, pleco, and gold shrimp. Yeah, or ghost shrimp. Yep. I have snails in all my tanks. Why not? The snails will eat the extra food that falls to the bottom. They'll clean your glass. They'll clean off algae off your plants as long as they're well fed. I know some snails will eat the plants. They'll eat the plants as they eat the algae. Jason Kettner says that's why I keep plants in all my tanks. Yeah, my tank. All my tanks. Yep. It doesn't hurt. Wow. So we still got 8 watching. Let me refresh this page. $17 likes. If you haven't thrown a like at the channel and you're new in here, do me a favor, hit the like button on there. And if I'm not going to give the password, I'm not going to give anyone the link anymore because this beer I'm going to pound soon because I'm It's not that, I don't know, I'm just tired. It's not from the drinks. It's just I'm tired. Like, that's why I keep playing. Yeah, still here, brother. Yeah, no. I know. I'm saying people that aren't active in the chat but they're just like participants. They're sitting here like DPK, Fish Aquariums, and Jason Kettner and myself are active in the chat. Other people, that means 5 other people aren't being active in the chat. Throw some messages. It only helps out the stream, you know? Hit the like button, you know, all that fun stuff. So when I actually do go to bed, I'll be lucky if I get a hour of sleep, but who knows? Maybe I'll be lucky and I'll get 2 hours of sleep. Because it says 8 are watching and only 3 are being active. Oh, something fishy. So what's wrong about lurking? Hey, just say something every once in a while because YouTube's algorithm is starting to look at the chat. And based on how many people are chatting that's showing activity in the stream, that'll only help you get placed a little bit higher. There's nothing wrong with lurking, but since it's dropped from like 20-ish people down, there's less and less chatting. I mean, I don't mind talking to DPK Fish Aquariums. He's a great guy. Jason Kettner, from what I can tell, is a really good guy. Veteran too, you know. I mean, if you're lurking because you're cleaning tanks, cool, whatever. But when you get back, just let me know you're here. I mean, I know I got 19 likes and 9 people are watching. At this point, it just bumped up from 8. Just say something. Say hi. White says, I don't normally talk much. I just sit in the background. Yeah, but if you got any questions, things that pop into your mind based on other things like I'm talking to mods about, like DPK is a mod here, Something Fishy's a mod. Well, it's 11:20 a.m. here. I got my day started 3 hours ago, but still listening. That's cool. Yeah, it's 5:21 here, right? So, and I'm starting to see the light come up outside. You know how you start to see the darkness going away? Is my chat working? Yes. Now it is, Michael. Timothy Michael, welcome back to the stream. You're a regular in here now. That's cool. It's 5 a.m. there. Are you rounding down? Well, I'm shy, but I still talk. Bracken, yep, you're good, Tim. Matt Johnson, do you get brown diatoms? It's a bane of my life. Usually diatoms is because the tank isn't seasoned yet. The diatoms keep them. Don't worry about them. How old is the tank that they're in? Because that's telling me that the tank's not seasoned. As you get more beneficial bacteria in your medias, you won't see the diatoms as much anymore. The brown diatoms, those go away. Any new tanks, you usually get the brown diatoms. Timothy Michael, how can I cycle a tank faster than usual? How I cycle a tank faster than usual is I use in my sump on my 125 or my other fish tanks, I always keep sponges in them. Even if there isn't an air stone going to them, a certain amount of little bacteria grows in them. Or if they are a sponge and I have an air line going to them, that's cycling water, so there's beneficial bacteria on it. Like in my 125, I don't need that 40-gallon sponge. That thing's doing nothing. But you know what? It's cycling. So you know what? When I set up the other 10-gallon tank, which maybe I'll do later today on a live stream before I pick up my son from school and I get a little rest, I'll set up that other 10-gallon tank. I'll put the sponge filter in there. That'll almost be like an insta-cycle, you know, because that's going to eat whatever bacteria or nutrients are in the water. Now I'll throw some fertilizer, liquid fertilizer in there to like feed the bacteria. I'll throw some plants in there, and literally, if you have enough cycled material, seasoned material, you can literally insta-cycle a tank. Better chance on doing it. And it's not an instant cycle, but it helps so much better. So Matt says 3 months keeps coming back. Do you have a pleco or anything? I don't think certain plecos will eat that, or Siamese allergy eater might eat the diatom. 3 months, it keeps coming back. If that's as long as the tank's been set up, that's still a really new tank. I wouldn't even consider this tank seasoned until at least 6 months to a year, being at least a seasoned tank. And honestly, it's not hurting anything. Yeah, it's unsightly to look at. Exactly, or the phosphates are high, right? Because that's, the algae, certain algae feed off certain things. So if you really want it gone, consistent water changes. A lot of this algae you get built up, it's just because you have a lot of nutrients and there's not enough taking the nutrients out of the water. That's true. It could be silicates too. Your lights are on too much. They are directly on something too much, says Bracken. That's also true. Me personally, I don't mind the algae, because if you got fry in the tank, the fry can feed off the algae, right? Or the things that are growing on the algae are trying to feed on the algae themselves. So most fry will eat algae at some point. So mm-hmm. Otto's elite brown algae, yeah. This certain fish and certain things will eat the algae, but honestly, the brown diatom algae is just because either you don't have plants in the tank to suck up the extra nutrients, or there's not enough beneficial bacteria to eat those nutrients too. Bracken says, I would do a black O period of a day or two, and then it should die off. That's true. Honestly, as long as it's not on your front glass and it's on the back, out of the way, and you can deal with it, just leave it. Eventually, once you get the tank dials in completely, that's the brown diatom algae will disappear. Bracken says, actually, they won't unless they are super starving, because it's really hard to scrape off. Oh, okay. I don't know. I've had diatoms and they've just died off due to either a pleco being in there or the fish feeding off of them, or honestly, I've just gotten used to them being there. I don't clean the back of the walls. If I was to, any viewing panels that I don't view through, like to use my cell phone to view through, I let algae grow on them. I don't care about it. Jason Kettner, I agree, Captain. Only have plants. Carbensis fry eat brown algae and organic waste. Yeah, I mean, if you have fry in the tank, you want algae. If you don't have fry, you need to add plants, and if you want to get rid of that, because you need to have something that will outcompete for the nutrients. And eventually that diatom algae will be knocked back enough where it'll either go away or it'll be so small you don't even notice. Mm-hmm. 2 minutes to 5:30 per my watch. Yep, that's what I got on my computer. So. Any other questions? New tank syndrome it's a first sign of brown algae and overfeeding. Any snails, I think most snails will eat every type of algae. They just have other ones that they prefer over other things. So, yeah. See, me typically, when I set up a tank, I can tell when I overfeed. That's why, honestly, I've had a bad habit of overfeeding. So that's why I like to keep snails in there, because at least the snails, they're going to eat it and break it down even further. So it'll be okay. I've been tempted to get some ram's horn snails, but yep, phosphate, because some foods contain phosphate. But phosphate is phosphorus, right? Phosphate is phosphorus. So NPK, nitrogen, potassium, phosphorus, or nitrogen, phosphate, yeah, phosphorus, potassium, whichever it is. Plants will eat that up like it's nothing. I mean, even get look on Amazon. You can get Java moss for nothing. Throw that in the tank. That'll suck up some of the nutrients. Yep, this hit 530. Like potassium. I know all about NPK, nitrogen, potassium, phosphate. Yep, phosphorus or phosphate. And what they help, you know. So if you were to throw some couple plants in there, throw a pothos in there, and have it hang out of your tank, or out of the lid or something, that'll eat up the phosphates like nothing. Bracken said, I had ram's horns over winter in my pond last year. It was crazy to see them in the spring because it froze over. Most stuff, if they're used to being in temperate climates where it does get freezing cold, as long as they can get deep enough or before it completely freezes, if they put the eggs low enough with the cold water temperatures, those eggs won't hatch. And then the next spring, when it warms up just enough, those snails will hatch, right? DPK, MTS snails won't eat. Multiple tank snails won't eat it, but pond snails do too. Oh, okay, yeah. Excuse me. Well, my dog Molly heard that I had chips. Here you go, girl. Jason Kettner, hold on. I think the eggs were the things that survived, but also a few of the larger adults. Jason Kettner says, yes, sir, I'm out. Thanks for all your advice, DPK, Captain. Talk to you later, brothers. Yeah, take it easy, man. Take it easy, brother. Java moss will suck it up. Duckweed will suck up your excess phosphates. Now, I'm going to have to hit the rack soon because if you haven't subbed to everyone on this channel, make sure you do in the stream because it only helps each other out. And make sure you check out my contest, comment on that video and all that stuff. The more comments, the more likelihood you will win the $25 gift card. So spam the hell out of that. It's in the description of the video. Sorry, I don't mean to be eating chips, but I'm hungry. Here, munchies. Oh, we're down to 5. Maybe this stream's over sooner than I thought. DPK says, okay, gotta go now. I'm dozing off. It was fun, Brian. Good night. Good night. Say, bless my friend. Oh, yep. Thank you, sir. Appreciate the prayers. Yeah, it's been a fun stream with everyone coming in, talking to Aquanut, having Ella Brett stop in, or Lucas, having Shimmy Whiskey stop by, and a lot of the other big people. I got about 4 more inches of beer to drink, so. Five washing. So let's see what my stats are sitting at. In the last 60 minutes, I've had 8 views. Last 48 hours, 330. Last 7 days, 768. That's up 175% for views. In the last 7 days, I've had 10.1K views, up 623% for a week. Holy moly. Average watch minutes, I'm up to 13 minutes and 10 seconds. That's up 162% based on this chart. Matt Johnson says, thanks for the chat later, guys. Take it easy, Matt. Thanks for stopping in. I'll make sure I'm sub to you. I think I already am, but it doesn't hurt to check. Oh, I'm his first subscriber. Woo-hoo. I'm number 1. Oh, excuse me. That's the only problem with drinking carbonated drinks. 3 watching. I might not even finish this beer before I decide to cut the stream. I'll cut it while I'm watching. I'll finish it while I'm watching Iron Fist or something on Netflix. Now let's see. So whoever's in that's left in here, let me know. So I got DPK, Fish Aquarium still in here. Matt Johnson, White. Thank you. I like to shout the people out. Even though Matt has left, it's still showing them under participants. Any other questions you got for me? Otherwise, I may just close it now and finish up. And go watch some movies or see if I can't fall asleep. Well, I'm not going to bed right away. I'm probably going to throw a movie in, and if I fall asleep while the movie's on, it is what it is. No, I'd rather finish the beer on the stream, and then that way, if I do fall asleep, the beer doesn't go flat. I just know my dog Molly's gonna be like after me in the next 2 hours to get up and take her out, or 3 at most if I'm lucky. Stanley White says, "I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving you, bud. No, I'm good, mate. Go to bed if you like." No, not yet. Yeah, honestly, when I fall asleep, it's because I'm extremely tired. Even though my back pain is really bad, my body thus finally decides to collapse. So that's what I'm thinking is going to happen. So I'll turn the movie on. If I'm still awake in the next hour or two, maybe I'll stream again. Probably not. I'll probably edit videos. I'm really liking the Iron Fist series. It's pretty good. Let's see. I'm gonna open up Aquabid. Finally, the things from this weekend that I purchased and the bills that I paid are slowly starting to hit since it's Monday morning now. Here in the next hour or so, more and more stuff are gonna clear. So I want to see what my account's at when I'm done. Not that I'm hurting for money or by, any means. I will be hurting for money when I go to put my brand new tires on Tuesday. That's like $900. Shout out to my brother for helping me out. Just being a single dad and having your own apartment, paying for food and all utilities. Going from 2 people's income paying bills down to 1, paying my bills and then some and all that, child support, all that. It leaves me really strapped some months. Most months, actually. I'm just glad my mother-in-law is going to be coming back from Florida here. So, what fish am I looking at? I'm not sure. I like to just look at Aquabid in general because some people that sell extra stuff they have. I've looked at invertebrates, which like shrimp and stuff like that. Yep, I'm on Aquabid. I've looked at betas because I've been tempted, but I've also looked at guppies too. But I think I might go to the wet spot because the wet spot has some really good guppies. Not bad prices with shipping included. So 10 pair albino full red guppies. How much do they want for that? $60. That's not bad. Trio albino full real. Let me see what that one looks like. Oh, that's a straight red. I would get bored of those. So next. Beautiful black tie Moscows. Let me see what this one is. $25 on Aquabid. Those look pretty cool, but that's like straight black. I like stuff that has multiple colors that look cool. That's always the problem. You never know. They could be sterile guppies too. You never know due to the genetics. So let's see. 12 plus blue stale Dumbo Air Juvies. What the heck is this? This is under the guppy section. Fantastic trend of Dumbo Air Guppy. Males will have giant firecracker colored tail. Females will have huge metallic blue tails As the fish grows, the pectoral fins will double their size into turn into jet black. $19 for that for one auction. $27 for a 2 to 3 auction. Heat packs are added at no cost. Blah blah blah. That's a pretty cool picture. I heard 3 trios of those white, so I'll try to breed what, fancy guppies. That'll be cool. That'll be interesting. Because I just got assorted guppies from PetSmart, and I swear I got some snakeskin based on how they bred, but I'm only going to sell them as assorted guppies. I'm not going to say, oh, these are black Moscows. When they come from assorted guppies, I happen to get the lucky gene and they look all black, you know? I want true proven pairs. 10 pair of albino full rail guppies. 3/4 American blacks, very big and very black. Red peacocks. Full body, yellow snakeskin. Let me see what the yellow snakeskin looks like. Nope, not even close to mine. Next. One trio young half black pastels. That sounds like a cool mix. Half black pastels, Adrian HD, 5 months old. I don't know. Guppy purple platinum. Let's see what this looks like for $30. Price per pair. So let's see. Shipping from Thailand to transshipper in the US, EU is $5 each. Blah blah blah. Blue Japan. Let's see what this looks like. Wow, Blue Japan doesn't really have any color. Yeah, not enough color for me. Too bland. Wow, that's a cool one. Metal snakeskin big dorsal guppy pair. And what do they want? $40 for the reserve price. This for a pair? Oh, it's a little steep for my blood. It says it's a metal snakeskin big dorsal guppy pair. Is about 3 to 3.5 months old. Healthy and active, good line, shipped through shipper, Asia, US, blah, blah, blah. It's a cool looking fish. The males look nice. The females got some decent finish too, but I don't know. I don't think I paid $40 for 2 guppies. If it was a trio, I'd consider it. Let's see. I don't want really so much guppies because I have guppies coming out of my ears right now. Oh, let's see. What else is on Aquabid? Let's see what kind of koi they got. Platinum, Oregon, Cory, 275, 100, 2 to 4 inches, 10 inch, 2 to 4 inch standard fin fry koi. Okay, so that sounds like fry. That's cool. I don't need a 100 count though. 50 lot of 3 to 4 inch mixed fin koi. That's not bad. Betta koi for $1. Reserve not met though. See what this beta koi looks like. That's pretty cool. Got nice coloring. Buy it now. Now price is 25. I'm not paying 25 bucks for a koi. Tapped. I'll go to freaking PetSmart. It'll be cheaper on my gas too. 2-inch koi 6-pack for 24 bucks. Let's see. That's cool. Really don't need any more koi until I get the pond outside. So, see what these butterfly 3 to 4 inch look like. Nice, 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 nice. All right, well, I think that's gonna be it for the stream, guys. I'm gonna go take a nap. If you just joined, I'm sorry. I'm gonna at least go try to take a nap before my dog wakes me up or tries to wake me up, probably just as I fall asleep, to be honest. It's been a fun stream. We had Aquanut and Sierra on there. A bunch of other people like Fish Tropic and someone else. Do me a favor, hit the like. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. Take it easy, everyone. It was a fun stream. I look forward to doing the next one. See you later, White. Take it easy. Thanks for stopping back in, Sashimi. That's cool. I'll probably be back up around 7 o'clock, probably 8 o'clock. That's literally when my dog wakes me up. If I can get 2 hours of sleep, it'll be the most sleep I've gotten in one night over the last week. So, all right. Take it easy.